Hello, good morning. How is everyone doing on today's beautiful Saturday? Wait, stop. Whoa, wait, before you go, okay? Look, I'm just a small streamer. I only have 1,030 subscribers, and I wish for you to be part of my community. So if you will, please, 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 it would make my day if you would like and subscribe right now. And I understand. You might not, understand, like, hey, I don't know you. I don't really want to subscribe to you. You're not giving me anything of value right now. And I totally understand that. However, how about this, okay? Watch 2 minutes, 10 minutes, or maybe the entire VOD and see if you like, what I'm giving you. And then, then decide if you want to like and subscribe. And if that still doesn't convince you, how about this? Come back another day where I'm actually live streaming so that you can be a chatter or a lurker, whatever it is, as long as you give me a chance, that really is what matters to me. So, how is everyone doing on today's beautiful Saturday? This is the second stream we're doing today. Hello, MLG Kid. You think that 30 is highly possible with the setup. Okay, cool. So, first things first, I'm gonna fire the two people who are helping with the hatchery because I don't need them. So, what is my idea, right? So, I want based by egg steps, so that we can go hella fast, right? So all of these could possibly just become shiny plus shiny plus shiny plus shiny. And like, you might be like, well, why go for egg steps? It doesn't really seem like a good idea. I think it is. If I put, the red flute on and also the white flute on, which, by the way, that's only going to give us 10 hours, which is still a lot. By the way, that's a lot. I'm planning for at least 6 hours today anyway, so let me leave this. So let's clear all of this. The idea is we go to Kanto, we put the Autoclicker on routes where there's still shinies to be caught, so hopefully we can get them as shinies to where, we can get more. So another thing we have is we have the Shiny Charm on, we will have the Magma Stone on, and we're going to put these on right now. And let's start booking it with all of these Magikarps. Just try get as many shinies as we possibly can, basically. So basically today, it's kind of like an idle situation where we're not really like playing the game. We're just seeing how many shinies we can get. So, that's pretty cool. All right, so here we go. Let's do this. Everything is going to go as quick as we can, basically. It's going to be amazing. They're already hatching. Look at them go. Let's see. We have to count down. Also, by the way, our current click attack is 180. 222. I'm gonna have to write that down somewhere, actually. Let's see how far up we can get with how many shinies we get with the click attack. By the way, Monday we're doing the same thing, hopefully. And yeah, today's gonna be a little bit more of a chill vibe. If Sheba joins us, it's definitely not gonna be chill. But hey, 180, 222. So that's where we started. There we go. So let's see. Currently, there's 2 votes. I also voted, by the way. I think we can get 11 to 25. MLG Kid says 30. So, that's more confidence than I have. Let's see. Which Pokemon are we missing as a shiny here anyway? Seems like only one, which is Weeping Bell. Is it only Weeping Bell? If it's Weeping Bell, I can also get a Weeping Bell over here. Yeah, there's more non-shinies over here, so this is like probably the better one to do. And we're just hatching like crazy. By the way, what is the expected like shiny rate with the hatchery in general? Because I currently have like a pretty crazy setup, which I don't understand, but we have a lot of Gappels, alums, and Starfberries, so Do I need to add mulch to any of them? I don't think so, right? And the regular rate is 1 in 1024. Okay, see, like this is why we start with the low ones. Choppel increases the hatching speed. Choppel. There we go. Let's keep this going. It's not fully idle either, since like I still have to like see how many Pokemon are still in the hatchery and like all of that type of stuff. So many Pikachu forms though. That goes kind of crazy. I never thought the day would come where we're only trying to like get shinies. Buy Master Balls and put them for new shiny. Sure, I think oh yeah, I don't have Master Balls. Okay, cool. Pokemart. Let's see, I have so many of you. I can't do that. Fuck it, wait, let's go. Okay, reset this. Not enough quest points. Alright, now I don't have any more quest points, but that's alright. There we go. New shiny, yep. I gotta put that here. Alright, so now we have 19 of them. Buy them with dungeon tokens. I'm gonna like grind quests at some point anyway, so it's like not really that big of a deal. So Ditto is 1. Okay, it's getting a little laggy. Come on, buy at least 100. You're crazy. Yeah, so Weeping Bell and Ditto in this route. I have a lot of Kanto shinies. So the big issue that I have with today's stream is that I don't actually have like a topic in mind as to like what we're going to be talking about. Usually like I have like things set up so I can like, you know, have, you know, yepology, like be ready for that, you know. Okay, let's add more Pokemon. Cookieclicker. By the way, I got a Tapu Bulu shiny like almost instantly after I added it to Noel's, like, not Noel's thing, but the hatchery thing. So, you know, that was kind of crazy. That was already kind of crazy. I have to get at least one shiny Pikachu, right? You would think. With so many Pikachu variants. I hatched a Weedle. So did you get Zarud Data already? No. It's not a requirement. I know what I was doing. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, Zarud Data, oh no, oh god, what did I do? He can wait. He can stay there as a purchasable item. I mean, yeah, but it's still a lot of extra attack. Oh! Shiny Gloom, which I already had. Damn. I was about to say, first shiny? Nope, that doesn't count. Well, we had one shiny already. It doesn't count, but, you know. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Look at him just slide through, dude. It's kind of satisfying. I like it. Egg hatching goes crazy, dude. Oh, I got one. One shiny Pikachu. Count it down, boys. Oh, I got a Heatran. Oh my god, I got a Heatran. That's 2, boys. Got 2 already. Let's go. I really have to pay attention or else I'm gonna, like, miss it, dude. Damn, already a shiny. I got 2 of them back to back, basically. I wish I could put a counter up, but that takes a little too much time right now, so I'm not gonna do it. By the way, hello Valentin, how are you doing on today's beautiful Saturday? How has life been treating you? I also need to try and get a, like, leak at some point. Alright, let's add more Pokemon. Also, this is slowly how we also gain attack. Not that this is the best method, but, you know. It's still something. We should also get a shiny Magikarp today. Like, you would have to think, right? Also, wait, I'm pretty sure there's an option to stop showing all the hatches and only do shiny hatches. Let's see. Settings. Display. Display style, theme, background image, egg hatching animation fully ready, hide hatchery model, no. Farm timer display, no. Where was it? Do you not have shiny Magikarp? Not a single one? I think I have the one Magikarp. Like the normal one, but like, I'm saying like we should probably get like one shiny Magikarp today. Another shiny Magikarp, I say. Where is it? Wait, I can change this? Yo, that's so cool! I didn't know that! Yeah, but like now everything was in day. What is dynamic? No, let's just do day. Fuck it. Alright, let's see. Notifications. Encounter a shiny Pokemon? Yes. Egg ready to hatch. Let's say no. Egg hatched? No. Egg hatched shiny. There we go. Dynamic changes based on your time? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely. That's so cool. Why did I not know? Aw, that's actually kind of nice. You know what? I'm happy that I looked at settings. I should have seen this before. Oh my god, there's a cloud. Let's see. So now it's actually going to be easier to spot if we get a shiny or not. Go to themes and choose United. Settings. Theme. United. Orange! No, but like now it looks weird though. No, I don't. Oh, it does look good, but not. Look, if we had this changed like ages ago, I feel like, you know, it would have made. Hello? What happened? Did I not go to Yeti? Oh, there you go. Superhero is the United Dark mode. No, it just looks weird now. Man. Oh well. Need to slide down a little bit more, like that. There's just like Pokemon running down there. Roggenrola, Lycanroc. This is so cool. Okay, I like this. That's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, by the way, so when it comes to the stream, I really don't mind if there's going to be like special guests today at all. We could have multiple today. I'm thinking about maybe like, I say 6 hours stream, but if I get hungry, I'm gonna get hungry and then I want to stop streaming. Hopefully it doesn't happen anytime soon, of course. Also, I woke up super grumpy. I was not happy that I had to like wake up so early for me. Wake up early, quote unquote, by the way. Still pretty late standard for most people. Oh, shiny Abra. Got a shiny Abra. That's the 3rd one, baby. Oh, shiny Rhyhorn. That's 4, baby. I love how they go like back to back sometimes. Weird. And that's just in the first, how many minutes? 17 minutes. Well, goddamn. Well, I'll be damned. But this is already more than I've gotten like in the past week, so we should actually probably say with this one. I know Galar Pokedex is kind of cool, but let's see. Let's do this one. Kind of like helps us like realize if we miss any of them. Let's stop the currency, even though like I'm getting a hell of money. You know what? There we go. Now we get even more money. I just got a message on Discord. God damn. It's Milligy Kid. This is what my setup looks like. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's odd. I don't think I want to change it now. So again, we've been doing this for over 6 months now. 6 months playing one singular like type of game is insane. I mean, I am a Poketuber, so it kind of like makes sense, but still, the fact that we're still going strong, it's kind of cool. I still have been enjoying myself, even though like lately I've not been kind of like focusing on it that much. I could have probably gotten like better deals when it comes to like trades and all of that. But I wouldn't know because I haven't really been paying that much attention. So, one of the topics that I always kind of like go to if I don't know what I'm talking about the Minecraft movie that we're doing, right? So originally I thought I'm going to post it on my channel. By the way, that's another orange forehead Magikarp. We got a Magikarp. Let's go. That's 5. So originally I thought, let's go ahead and just post it on my channel. I mean, it's like my project, and you know, if it goes well, then we'll make another channel. But that's not smart. I was thinking about it. I was working with a roaming Mew. Okay, I was working on Wednesday, just like in the kitchen. I'm also keeping track of the Chinese. Let's go. Yeah. So I was in the kitchen, and I was like, something feels off by posting it on my channel. It wouldn't make sense to post a grand production like that on my channel. Like, yes, I love produced things and all of that on my channel, but not what I'm doing with this. So I've decided, fuck it, we're gonna make a new channel. We're gonna make our brand name, and we have the brand name ready. We just need the logo and everything, so that once we have that up, we can start working on you know, making teaser previews, trailers, and all of that, like, for it. So yeah, that's kind of like what's been in the works right now. And hopefully hopefully it works out. You know, once we upload the movie, there's going to be a heavy campaign going on. Like, we're going to advertise everywhere as much as we can. So, you know, we'll have that going. So yeah, I think, you know, the project is looking very promising. Matter of the fact is, like, you know, builders are building. Me, Emperor Pizza, and Isaac, tomorrow night we're going to be working on the script, the final of the prototype 2 script that we have to work at. Also, I will definitely purify Pokemon. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. And it's just a matter of time for us to just get it done. And it's gonna take a while. It's still gonna be so long. It feels like it's never ending right now. But, you know, that's how everything feels when you just start a project. And it is a project. It isn't like, oh, this is like a little fan thing that we're doing. This is a full-on blown-ass project. We have like 27 people working on it. 27 people seems crazy, but like 27 people it's very small for a production like this. So let's stop that. I don't know, it just makes me happy talking about it. I know not everyone cares about the topic, but it's at least something for me to kind of like, you know, say something instead of just being quiet the entire time. I've already also been delving into like some music choices that we could probably use. Because, you know, soundtrack is very important. As far as of now, though, we don't have anybody who is going to be producing music for it. We're going to be using music from, you know, copyright-free, like, game music. And also, we're going to have, like, 10 people who are going to be watching the movie. We're going to, like, hopefully are critical enough, and, like, not everyone that knows Minecraft or likes Minecraft could, like, watch it, to give us the good, the bad, the ugly, so that we can, like, change and tweak it as best as we can. Because, you know, we want to make this, like, a wider release. Everyone is going to like it. It's going to be an enjoyable movie. By the way, hello, Mr. L. How are you doing on today's beautiful Saturday? For the second stream, of course. So, you know, we're going to have test watchers, and everything that they say, we're going to look at it critically. And if, like, let's say, for example, somebody says, oh, I liked this in this part of the movie, and then another person says I didn't like this of this part of the movie, and it's the same scene, then that kind of cancels each other out. Unless the one that says I didn't like this scene and gives a really good reason below it, then we are going to change it. But if they cancel each other out, then we don't need to change anything. Of course, I'm hoping for the 10 people who are going to be test watching say, yeah, this is perfect, this is phenomenal, this is the best thing ever. But the chances of that happening are slim to none. And I know that. Good, and you? I already caught 5 shinies. 5 of them. 5. I regret my votes. Also, originally, Saren was going to voice a character. But, I looked at the situation. Saren isn't really a voice actress. She didn't really want to do it, but she only did it because, I asked her. And I found somebody who is a voice actress who does want to voice a character. So, we're switching those 2 off. And, it tends to happen. Things like that is very much how it works. Also, we have a voice actor of somebody who never showed up. We also changed the name of the character and all of that. And he's a pretty cool dude, okay? I really like him. The cast so far is looking pretty well, especially of people who aren't playing as themselves. So, I'm happy about that. When I see the encountering a roaming Mew, I'm like, oh my god, shiny. No, it's not. And for me, by the way, when it comes to me talking about the movie over and over again, it doesn't get tiring. I just want to make sure that everyone knows, this is still in production. We're not stopping on it. It's, we're going to keep working on it until it's released. This is, every time I've done a project, I've always felt like I've failed. I always felt like, this was an impossible task and, quitting was the right decision. This is not the case. And again, if this becomes a hit and, a lot of people love it, it gets a really good public reception to where, other people tell other people about it, that's only going to be better. That's going to be amazing. That's what you want to hear. Because if we can make even more projects like it, and I don't know, maybe in the future, 2030, if this actually became successful, we could have a full-on animated movie. Just the possibilities are endless if this goes well. And yeah, since we're going to, post the movie on the channel that we're going to work on, which, the studio channel, then we hopefully would already have the subscribers and the hours of watch time, and we could kind of get that monetized almost instantly as well. And at the end of the day, the movies are free. They're gonna be on YouTube, posted on YouTube the entire time. It's not only movies, we also want to do series, short films, 30-minute films. Possibilities are endless. But yeah, it's still a work in progress. I haven't told anyone about this yet because it's gonna feel daunting if I tell them. So if there's somebody who's working on the movie and he's hearing this right now, keep it to yourself, okay? We're 12% done of the entire thing, which is eek, eek. But we're getting there. You could do a friend lock at one point where friends are in call and they control the Pokemon. you explain friend luck again? Yeah, something like that. There would need to be like a lot of people though. Oh, Magikarp Orange two-tone. That is 6 Pokemon. 6 shinies. Let's go. Or do I only need like 6 friends to do it? Imagine, like, you know, I've gained so many friends to where, like, I can actually do that, and, like, they're all in a call with me. It's just scheduling hell would definitely ensue. For sure. That will be completely wacky! Oh, Shining Gloom, which we've already had before, which that's the second time we have Shining Gloom. False alarm, though. But yeah, also, I like the calming vibe sometimes. Like, when it comes to this music, it's really nice. Although, however, we're about to see, like, Undertale music, which is gonna fuck me up. Uh-oh. Also, my attack has already increased by a lot, like my click attack, which is very good to see. Because that was kind of like one of the whole points about like shiny hunting as well. Also, Pokemon Conquest is interesting to me. I know I wasn't able to really like talk about it on stream. The only issue that I have is, like, the characters are kind of annoying. From the moment Undertale music starts playing, someone will rise from the dead. Yeah, if I unban him, that is. I don't think I will. I think it's actually this next song. No. I lied. Doing this method on, like, legendaries is going to take so long since, like, their X steps are so high. They do give better click attack, I'm pretty sure, right? I think. That's what Carbos is for. Yeah. Kind of expensive though. Have you thought about that? It's very expensive. And yes, they do, because Shiny doubles the amount of click attack you earn from the Pokemon. Yeah. Well, also, if we get 50 shinies right now, we also get that achievement done, which gives us how much? Plus 3.4%. That's pretty crazy if I do say so myself. Like, oh my god. My dreams. Oh yeah, well, we haven't had a shiny in a while, actually. I'm like worried about like shinies. It's like, don't even. You're fine, bruh. What I like about this playlist is like none of them are copyrighted. I never get copyrighted by this playlist. I do get copyrighted by what's it called? By the Epic Pokemon Music playlist, which is like, dude, why? Why? Girl. Yeah, I will say though, my attack is slowly rising by doing all of this as well. Which is kind of great, actually. Actually. Bit of a chill stream today. I could also probably like make food for myself, like as this is in the background. A wild Jirachi in the farm? What the fuck? Let me guess, it likes to starve. Yeah, starve. Let's go. Got it. Also, imagine if we got a... Oh my god, I thought the next one was going to be Undertale. Let's see if we can get not Carbonable, Octopus or something. I don't know his name. See if we're lucky. We're gonna get like 100,000 Pokemon defeated in this like route. No. Yeah. Wait. Do this. I don't have fighting eggs. Cool. Fuck it. We don't do it. Clobbopus you can only get via egg, not via the farm. At least not until you hatch it from an egg, yeah. And so I'm like, oh wait, let's see if we can get it, maybe. But no, I don't even have an egg, so I'm not gonna bother. No helpers? No, because like the helpers, wait. I think I get what you mean. Helpers, instead of category megas, we do none, right? You can change the settings for helpers. Okay. None, none. Do we also want to do for Noel? I think yeah, we do that. Do none. Okay. Pokemon ID. No, we're gonna do this as base attack highest. Yeah, let's do base attack on these three. We do have to hire them actually. Although I don't have many of these tokens, but we'll do what we have. Oh, Shiny Gloom, which, again, third time Shiny Gloom. Cool. This is Noel, right? I think I need to switch Noel up. Highest value first, there you go. So one does lowest value, one does highest value. And now we have a little mix going here. Wait, are they maybe getting shinies? Can I switch that as well? They do skip shinies, right? I'm not sure anymore. You can activate hatchery filters. Yeah, I do have that. Like, shiny status not shiny. Okay. I got another message on Discord. I can't really look at it unless I do it like this. Let's see. The final day. The days I can't join. Why? It's 'cause I'm dead, baby! Woo! You need to tell them to follow them. Oh, wait. Oh. Use hatchery filters. It's gonna be like a fun little video that I'm going to do. Just getting like the best moments and like having a little explanation about them. Did I get a shiny? Pidgeotto! Got a shiny Pidgeotto, guys! Yeah! Oh, that's over here. Fuck, I didn't even catch it because I already had it. Nah, not a new one. I got a Weeping Bell, though. Hey, yo! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's go! Now there's only Ditto here. But let's see if we change like the thing. Let's see, Nidoran. Okay, so both Nidorans. Let's do it here. Although it slows the process down with eggs. Let's see, Fearow, Arbok. Okay, actually, we'll do it here. And Sandshrew. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a better one. Also, Nidoran male and Nidoran female are like usually just in the hatchery itself, so... So we currently have 7 shinies. We're about to reach the first mark, which is 1 in 10, which one person voted for at least. There's also 2 people who voted for 50 plus, 3 people who voted for 11 to 25, and 1 person who voted for 26 to 50. So whoever said 1 to 10 is probably just wrong, straight up. Unless my stream crashes right now, then they would be absolutely right. By the way, since we're gonna use Master Balls anyway, it doesn't matter. I should probably just do this. And then they actually gain more EXP. Or at least faster EXP, which also helps with the purification. Need to be a little higher, like that. Gotta go. Bye, everyone. Hopefully you get at least 15 shinies, and good ones at that. At least 15? We have 7! We haven't even gone an hour yet. We'll be fine. I would say at least 30 at this point, right? But see you later, Valentine. Have a great day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow with Pokemon Conquest. Oh, encountered a shiny Mankey, but oh, Poliwag as well. Yeah, at least 30 is my guess. So that's 2 shinies we already had before, which is a little unfortunate. TC Valentin? Oh. Took. Is David streaming already? He said he was going to stream. No, apparently not. Weird little fella, odd little fella, I gotta tell you. Oh, Ekans. I already have an Ekans. Bruh, chill, please. That's 3 failed shinies, basically, which is a little annoying. Also, wait, let's see. Shiny Pikachu, let's go. Let's go over here, items, see if we're missing any. You're both shiny. Wait, no. Oh, wait, yeah, they are both shiny. Let's see, Seadra, can you become shiny? Kingdra, no? Or is the Slowpoke not a shiny yet? Oh, wait, Slowbro still, right? Wait, oh no, these are shiny, but the evolutionary lines aren't. Okay, got it, never mind. My bad, my bad. Sunstone. Moonstone. Thunderstone. Raikou? Waterstone. Vaporeon? No. I don't know what the odds are to get like a shiny this way, but we're trying it anyway. I got a shiny Huntail. Let's go! Can't do anything there. I already have a shiny that. Solar Light. Shiny Solgaleo? Imagine? No. White mane hair. Calyrex? No. I have a lot of these, but can't really do much about them. I counter shiny Golem, which doesn't count. So how many is that? So if it's... Okay, if we got to 206 plus 3, so that's 9 shinies already. So let's go. Ballin'. Oh, Goldeen, I already had that. Like I said, I'm keeping a list. Good. So you're gonna be here the entire, like, 6 hours? God damn. That goes crazy. If you want, we can also go into a call if you feel like it. Up to you, though. I don't know. I know I'm a little stinky and, like, nobody likes to talk to me, you know, it's alright. I'm not gonna be offended if you say no. I encountered a shiny Poliwag. From here. Okay, got it. Maybe later. Sounds good. Sounds a-okay by me. I will say, again, at some point I will have to, like, heat up some food. Because I will get hungry. At least something to kind of, like, fill me in the moment. Oh, I could also eat blackberries, actually. That sounds like a yummy treat, actually. Maybe? I will. Later, though. Just those berries are so sweet. It's amazing. But I cannot leave my PC until, like, the Undertale song, like, comes by. Oh, Sandshrew. Got it. Nice. So that's 10. I'm pretty sure. Still need a Fearow from here. And an Arbok. Shabak! By the way, that Sandshrew was the last in some of the routes before. Let me see. 9, 8, 11, 10. So I just removed 10, 4 routes right there. And 4 as well. So that was 5 routes that we just removed. Holy. Okay, that was a roaming Mew, got it. Imagine clearing all of Kanto. I could try and specifically hunt for like Kanto shinies. I mean, I don't know how many are left in Kanto. I think I'm like at 80 something. Oh, 68. Not exactly then. Ah, shit, I forgot. Oh yeah, MatPat officially retired. Nice. Good on him. I might get a copyright thing. I'll just mute it after. Whatever. Please. Please, just end. Just end. I need you to end. Please, just fucking end. Yeah, go low. Please. What is this? Why are you like this? Sometimes this playlist, I don't understand. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna go here. I don't know if it doesn't start correctly. Okay, now I can actually grab the blueberries. Currently at 4. Hopefully I don't miss any. If I miss one, tell me which one it was. It's literally not gonna take me that long, but I feel like I'm gonna miss like 5 right now. I got it. Missed nothing. Let's go. Blackberries. Oh, I need to add more Pokemon to the hatchery. Maybe don't focus on your stomach all the time, huh? Oh, it's gonna be so yummy. My hands are gonna be so red. Purplish red. It's a nice little snack though. Yummy. Look at it. I don't know if you guys can see this. They're nice and big. So good. I'm like, this is like my popcorn basically. Waiting for shinies to come by. What is your favorite fruit slash berry slash stuff like that? What do you like? I think my favorite has to be still like tangerine. I like tangerine. Woof 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 woof. Of course, it's the orange, like, fruit. Okay. I could have said orange. Orange is also pretty delicious. But I don't know. I've always liked tangerines even when I was little. And back then, I liked pink. Pink was my favorite color back then. Actually, like, my past, this is, like, how you knew that I was, like, super gay back in the day, right? Pink was my favorite color. I wanted to become a princess. Like that was the occupation that I wanted. I didn't want to be a firefighter. I didn't want to be a police officer. I wanted to be a princess. Which, like, 5-year-old me was so based. Like, I wanted pink everything, dude. And so, my mom, not that like she directly manipulated me, but she wanted me to kind of like change my favorite color. Because she knew I was gonna get bullied to shit. Also made sure that like I told everyone at school like, oh, that, you know, I don't want my future occupation to become like princess. So like I kind of like changed that way. It's kind of like, it's not exactly like what I wanted when I was like around 8+ years old. I still got bullied to shit though, so it didn't really matter. I got bullied for different reasons. You could have said prince? No. Because that means I would have had to fight. Because back then, like, everything was about fantasy. And, like, princes had, like, their sword. They knew how to fight. They knew how to do everything. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to be, like, in my bed, become a princess. And, like, you know, like, pamper me up. Like, please. You know. Also, if I said prince, that means I was probably a gold digger. Because I'm like... Not if you're the gay kind of prince. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but they call me a princess. You know, like, recently a lot of people have called me, like, king. Which is, like, that's kind of, like, something that's been happening recently. Like, yes, king. Let's go, king. Let's go, king. And, like, no, call me queen. I'm cool with that. Like, come on, call me a queen. For me, it doesn't matter. For me, whether you call me a king or a queen, it doesn't matter. Same thing as, like, if you say she, her, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm very, like, neutral about all of that stuff. It's not like I just captured a shiny Charmander, let's go! What? Yes, queen. Yeah, I don't know, like, for me, it doesn't matter. I think people automatically go for king because, like, you know, I'm a dude. But, like, if they call me queen, I'm cool with that. We're now at 11. Let's go! 1 hour in. 1 hour in, 10 shinies. If we do 6 hours, that means that we get, like, 60 shinies, right? Right? Okay, queen. Not necessarily. Yeah, exactly, because we're gonna get 75 today. Right? That's what you mean? Also, we could also grind out a little bit in Johto as well. No, because this was a joke between me and Sarah, right? So first of all, don't ever do this. Sarah gets, like, called queen all the time. In a really weird, like, in a really weird gestured way, right? So, you know, for her it's kind of uncomfortable, so I'm like, yeah, I mean, don't mind those shrimp dicks, but why does nobody call me queen? Is what I said to her. She's like, okay, well, I'm gonna call you that next time, and she did. Shiny Ditto! That goes Route 15, Route 14, Route 13, I'm pretty sure. Let's go! That's pretty great. There really is nothing to do in this stream other than just, like, sit down and watch. Did I just get something else? What was that? Or is that a roaming Mew? Could have been a roaming Mew. I saw something orange. Oh, another roaming Mew. Okay, cool. Question, should I put repeat balls on caught shiny? This is actually really, like, entertaining for some reason. Not doing much. Just sitting down, having a little commentary. Speaking to some fellows, you know. All my fellas. Push with Captain. Oh, let's not count that as a shiny. I will. It's trash! Literally! So I'm thinking, like, my tonight's meal that I'm going to make, which I'm still gonna cook. I'm going to be hungry. I'm gonna make vegetables. So I have broccoli and cauliflower. Chop them up. I also have onions. Chop that up. And I first fry them a little bit. And then I put them in the oven. And then I work on pork chops. I have like 4 small pork chops, like cut them in squares and then put them in like with the rest of the vegetables. You know, I think it's gonna be pretty damn nice. I think it'll be pretty damn good. And I can eat from that for 2 days. This will be so yummy. Oh my god, I'm like spoiled. Although, I mean, okay, not spoiled. I have to cook it myself. But I'm spoiled with options. So currently I have 13 shinies. Not bad. Let's see if you were right about... I think you're definitely right about it. Let's see. Holy. Mine. Obtain 100 Master Balls? I still didn't have that? Bruh. Bro. Oh. I also don't have a shiny Staryu, apparently. Interesting. Almost swallowed that one wrong. Damn. I was about to choke to death on stream. Nar. Shiny Poliwag. So, it feels weird talking about it since, like, you know, Generation 9 just kind of like, you know, just got released 2 years ago. I think everyone has, like, their fingers crossed, like, in the hopes that, like, they're not rushing to Generation 10. And, like, that is definitely a very valid, concern. But, like, it's also very possible that they are definitely, like, rushing to Generation 10. I don't know, because, like, what you would hope is that, like, Pokemon Legends ZA are going to, like, have a little bit of more spotlight than Legends Arceus had. And I'm very excited to play ZA. Also, when it comes to ZA, it's most likely going to be like a February release of next year. So we're probably gonna have it like in less than a year. Alright, another Magikarp, let's go. Carp. I don't know, it's like really odd. Because like I knew no matter what, like the next like game that they were going to announce, I'm going to buy it, I'm going to play it. So the matter of the fact is that the first game that I ever had in my life was Pokemon X. And then I start up again with Generation 6. It's like, whoa. Also, one of my friends that like I don't really like talk to all that much. I still think he's a nice person regardless, right? I just got a shiny Bonsly. Nice. So he, first of all, very smart YouTube wise. A little scummy though. He made a streaming series called the official prequels of Pokemon Legends AZ, which is Pokemon X and Y. So he got a lot of views on it, but I think people felt scammed about it. I don't know. Well, maybe he got a lot of subscribers out of it. I'm not sure. I haven't talked to him all that much. But, you know, his layout looks a lot better than it used to be, so I definitely want to talk to him about that. Part of me was like, oh, why didn't I think of that? But also part of me is like, okay, look, I can definitely, like, be a little bit of a piece of shit and give a little, like, clickbaity, I got a shiny soap. No, I already had it. Yeah, we can call. Hello, Dory. How y'all doing? So, you know, like, I do clickbait a little bit in the titles, but it's not, like, full-on clickbait. Alright, let's add Milgy Kid. Hola.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm alive. I'm here in Ecuador. You're not here. Clearly.
I mean, I'm here in Germany, but, you know.
Yeah, but you're not here, where I am.
True. But I am currently occupying your time.
You aren't wrong.
Somewhat, at least.
I mean, it's gonna be a long stream. It's kind of like if we kind of like switch out
obviously.
like guests here and there. I think it's a-okay. Last time you've been in a call was like last year? Or January?
No. I think January, yeah.
Most likely January. No, because the last time you were here was when Paradox was still part of the channel.
Oh right, yeah.
That was November. So it was last year.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Look at us go. Anyways, so as I was still on the topic, yeah, rushing to Generation 10. What do you feel about that?
What?
Because
Generation 10?
Yeah, I feel like they're going to like after AZ gets like published. I feel like the next Pokemon Day, they're going to like say, "Oh, Generation 10 is coming like this year," because that's kind of like what they did with Gen 9 and Legends Arceus.
True, but the thing is, Legends Arceus was like a completely new thing. That was just, you know, basically a side thing they did. At least I got the feel of it by the amount of polishing they did, at least, or the lack of polishing. I think Generation 10 will be 2026.
2026 would be actually really good. But that is a very long time, though. 4 years for them?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the gap between Gen 1 and Gen 2?
Okay, well, Gen 1 and Gen 2 is a whole different story than what it is right now.
Okay, then what's the gap between Gen 6 and Gen 7?
That was... So, 2013 to 2016, that was 3 years.
Okay. Yeah.
So it seems like 3 years is kind of like what they're doing. Because like, what, Generation 5
usually
to Generation 6 as well.
Years.
And like, you know, when it comes to Generation 5 to Generation 6, like, Black 2, White 2 were like very shafted, kind of like how Legends Arceus was shafted. Because like Black 2, White 2 came out like December or like November of 2012, and then like X and Y came out in like March of 2013. So it didn't have any room to breathe. That's why kind of like the game sucked. Not, they don't suck, but like S and Y, like the sales sucked.
Well, okay, yeah. You see, the thing is, Legends Arceus has in fact proven itself to be profitable, like in general, and that's why it's getting a sequel and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So the Legends series has technically proven itself to be worthy of a single year release. Legends was, at least that's what I'm guessing, released in the same year as Scarlet and Violet, because they knew that Scarlet and Violet would make a lot of money again.
Yeah.
So it was basically like a safety net to back up their losses.
Yeah. Do you think that this time around they would also introduce DLCs to ZA?
I don't think so. It is still a possibility.
It's just like with your argument, it kind of feels like it's very possible in that sense because they kind of like see it as now we can do that as well since, you know, Legends works.
True, but I think it's like timeline-wise, it's too close to the next generation. Like even if it's 2026.
I know it's getting released in 2025, but I think it's like going to be early 2025.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's like either February or March. I'm guessing. It's not going to be like late 2025. If it is, that means it's probably going to be a really good game because that's like 2 years of like working on it.
True, yeah. At least better than anything Pokemon has been putting out recently.
Yeah. So actually, like that would be very promising if they actually like get 2 years of developments. I would hope so. I'm willing to wait like 5 years for this game at this point. I don't care. Like as long as it's good, you know.
Yeah, that's the Tears of the Kingdom timeline.
Yeah, I've never played Tears of the Kingdom, but like I've seen like
gameplay
obviously footage of it, and like it looks really cool. It's definitely like
really
a
is.
game that I would definitely like want to see, like at least want to experience it.
Yeah, it doesn't capture the same thing that Breath of the Wild did when it came out. Like the same magic. It's not. Because like
it's kind of like
we already had an open world game of a similar quality.
Yeah, and it's like the same engine and all of that, right? Because like it's kind of like
no, it's a different engine actually.
They
made it in a different engine. Yeah, they made it a new engine.
It looked very similar.
They just made it run. True, but there's minute details where it like changes somewhat massively actually. But you know, you can get the same physics effect in different engines.
Shiny Galarian Meowth, just got that.
Oh, nice. That's 14.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild, like they just look like, for me, visuals is very important for me as well.
True. Maybe not like the main thing. I mean, you do play Pokemon after all.
Yeah, no, well, clearly, but like story is okay. So for me, story is at the top, 100%.
Story, sure, yeah. I personally think gameplay reigns supreme.
Yeah, it's just like as somebody who only plays Pokemon, it's kind of like same gameplay over and over again. So it's kind of like the standard.
Not necessarily true.
Okay, well, I mean, gameplay sucks when it comes to Pokemon Ranger. I can agree with that.
I think the main part of Pokemon's gameplay that's important is the route and dungeon design. That's why I'm always giving Galar a hard time, because it genuinely just sucks. Like, it's genuinely terrible. The most complex dungeon in the game is basically like 3 straight lines. And you can choose which one you go down.
Give it to the straighties, yeah! Woo!
Like, genuinely, have you seen League of Legends? Like, what the map looks like?
No. You can send me a screenshot.
You've seen Pokemon Unite, right? What the map looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically the same map. Just take out, like, the parts between the main 3 roads. You know, like, that's what they call the jungle.
Yeah.
Take that out. That's what the most complex dungeon in Galar looks like.
Give it out for the straighties! Woo! Let's go! Spooky Togetic. Got a shiny that. Nice. So that's 17 so far?
Oh, I got 15 on mine.
I'm currently at 211 shinies. 211. Plus 6,
okay.
that's 17.
Yeah, I was gone a little bit before I came back. I got myself something to drink, so
Yeah, that's how
I guess I missed 2 shinies in that time.
That's how I count my shinies. It's like, oh, since like I was so close to 200, all I have to do is do plus 6 every time now.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, that is already a 7 in less than an hour from the first hour. So we're definitely getting 10 this hour, I'm pretty sure. Since we have like, what, 30 minutes left? Absolutely.
Yeah, most likely.
We're gonna get so many shinies, dude. Oh my god, my click attack is gonna go crazy. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. And go stupid.
And in the meantime, I got 3 shinies from the last time I updated you.
Give it up to the shinies. Shiny day, guys. Is it shiny day? I know it's not International Women's Day anymore.
True.
I thought it was actually like Women's Month. What month is this?
Give it up to the men. No, kidding.
Boys. The whole joke, like, you know, I said this before. I'm gonna get so canceled at some point for like the jokes that I'm making, and I'm gonna double down. I'm doubling down.
You're lucky that my Twitch chat isn't safe because I don't do bots.
Dude, I went crazy on your Twitch chat once.
Yeah.
I just decided, you know, fuck it.
I was crazy once.
Okay, and now we're not friends anymore. I think I'm done. You can leave.
Yeah, you're basically the Shiba of my Twitch chat.
Yeah, look, I don't know why, but like when I type, I'm a lot worse than when I speak, and I'm pretty bad. I'm pretty damn bad at it too. But no,
I mean, that's the difference between having to say something and being like protected by the veil of, you know, not having it recorded and everything.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it wasn't that bad. It was, you know, a little shock factor here and there.
Yeah, true.
One thing you will never see me say is slurs. Unless you dig into some really old videos of mine, like really, really old videos that I've deleted and you somehow have it.
Easy.
Easy money. No, because 2017, I had like a full reset.
With the heart T.
No, because like 2017, I did like a full reset. I lost like 24,000 views because I just restarted my entire channel.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, what could have majorly changed around that time for you?
From back then, I'm not as depressed. Yeah, like mentally, I'm doing really great. So
you grew some hair.
Well, no, I mean, yes, I grew some hair where I don't particularly want it. Yes, I get that. No, I had like 2015 was like the first time where I like started growing my hair and I didn't go to cut it. I still have that brand over here. Let me grab it. Let me show it to you guys again, even though I think I showed it like not that long ago. But like it was. Please open up. There we go. So right here is old Jervy hair.
Stream's catching up for me.
Yeah, I know. So I cut this, like all off in 2019. It was November 2019. I went into a really deep depression, and I just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna remove it all. And then from November of 2019 to this day, I have only gone to the hairdresser like recently to kind of like cut the tips and all of that. But yeah.
I think the only reason why I would like cut down my hair like majorly, like genuinely in a like full-on bald way, would be to donate it, probably.
So I tried to do it. Could not find the organization that did it though, because I was thinking about donating my hair to kind of like help the oceans, because somewhere around 2019 and 2020 there was like a huge oil spill, and if you don't know, hair extracts oil the best.
Yeah.
So that's where I would have wanted to donate it, but I wasn't able to. I still have it. I could do it for the next oil spill. But us as humans, we should stop spilling oil. Maybe. Have you thought about that?
But like, that would mean we would make less money.
Yeah, well, no, you're gonna make less money because you're losing money by the oil being spilled.
Yeah, but if we don't... But the only real way to stop oil from being spilled is to, you know, stop pumping up oil. And if we stop pumping up oil, that means we don't pump up oil anymore.
Yeah. But yeah,
So destroying our world it is.
Yeah,
for a little bit of extra profit.
The thing is that like when it comes to that hair, I could also sell it for like 100 to 200 bucks.
To like a wig company or something.
Yeah. I was like, I know where to do it. It's just like, I haven't thought about, oh, if I'm going to the city, I should probably grab my hair so I could sell it, right? So every time I
because that's an insane thing to think.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I just have hair on my lap this entire time.
I mean, technically.
Yeah. Skill issue. Exactly, Mr. L.
Yes.
Exactly. Just straight up spitting facts as usual.
I mean, it's Mr. L.
It's always Mr. L. We love Mr. L around here. If we don't have Mr. L, we have nothing.
True.
Yeah, well, there was a moment where I thought, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna just go over to the city to sell my hair. It's January. Guess who doesn't need hair? Because everyone has been selling their hair in December so that they can, like, get gifts for their children. So it's like, not the time. Also, it's pretty old hair. It's over 5 years old now. So, okay, 4 years old. 4 years and a half or something. I don't know, like, how much that matters. It's been in, like, that cabinet for the entire time.
I honestly couldn't tell you where I could sell my hair. Like, genuinely sell it.
I know my connections.
Don't think that's a thing here in Germany.
It's a big thing in, like, Bangladesh, I know, in India. And, like, they don't get paid, like, almost anything at all. So, like, a matter of the fact is, like, since my hair is, like, naturally, like, dirty blonde, it's going to kind of, like, sell more over here, you know? Shiny Mankey, but I already had that. So many
Haarankauf.com.
Huh?
Wir kaufen dein Haar.
I thought you just said I coughed up cum.
I said Haarankauf. Hair buying. It's hairbuying.com. We buy your hair.
I was like, what?
What the fuck, bro?
It's like, dude, what?
Is that something you wanted to hear, maybe?
No, I was like dumbfounded, like, excuse me, since when have you said that ever? and then I heard you speaking German. I'm like, oh, it's probably just some German language thing I don't understand.
I mean, you do know what the German word for 6 is, right?
For what?
6.
6? No.
So I'm gonna spell it out to you. It's S E C H S.
Sex! Sex! Sex!
Well, it's Zex.
Anyways, Mr. L also thought you said that. I wasn't deaf, it wasn't just me. God damn. I'm getting delusional already.
So you know, it's when you spell sex, but like eggs.
Yeah, but like 50 billion other letters next to it.
No, it's the same amount of letters.
I mean,
You say it the same way in English you would say S-E-G-G-S.
got a new Magikarp.
Oh, new one?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. That is 18.
18.
Barely legal.
That's like another thing. So, I don't know. Like when it comes to me and some friends that we have, they ask me, "Oh, like what is like your age limit? Like when it comes to like dating someone?" And I'm like, first of all, I wouldn't date them. Second of all,
True.
I would say like 21 to 34 would be like my range.
Okay, yeah.
Like I don't mind if they're a little older than me, but like as long as it's not like way too old.
I mean, my partner is 1.5 years younger than me.
Yeah. And that's like normal
So,
standard.
you know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
At least like for me, like that's just like how I am.
I mean, the older you get, the bigger the range usually gets.
Yeah, but like also
Like, I've heard like this calculation of like what's okay to date, and it's like based on how old you are. You basic with the minimum age being 18, obviously.
yeah.
You take your age, you have it, and then you add 7.
So my issue
That's like,
as to like why
yeah.
I wouldn't want to date people who are 18, 19, or 20 is that like they're not mature enough. Not saying that I'm
Yeah, that's
mature,
fair.
right? But like, am I going to be able to speak to them like I would with people who are around my age?
I mean, I am 20, so
Yeah, okay, but like you're like German, so it's weird. Also, we're not dating.
also true, and I am also going to turn 21 in 5 days, so you know.
Exactly. Is that on a Thursday?
No, that's a Friday.
Oh, fuck yeah, birthday stream.
Wait, no. Yeah,
No.
that's Thursday, sorry.
Fuck.
Friday's the 15th.
Not a birthday stream. I can't fucking stream
Next year's
on
gonna
Thursday.
be Friday.
Hey, yo. Next year, Friday's birthday stream. Let's go. Who's hype? Hype? Come on, guys. Hype in chat. Come on.
Hyper.
No, I don't know. It's like that's just like I always talk about it, and like I'm very happy when people are like romantically active and all of that. It's just like not for me at all, and people get confused about it. We've talked about this like so many times, and like yeah, it's fair that you guys like don't understand it, but I understand it. It's kind of like what matters.
I mean, the aromantic community is one of the funniest of all time, to be fair.
I mean, I want to put myself in that category.
Jervy, do you know when Aromantic Awareness Week is?
No.
So you know when so you know Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah.
It always starts on the Sunday after the last Valentine's Day.
Hmm.
So Valentine's Day this year was on the Wednesday, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So Sunday the 18th, not 18th. Wait, 17th. No, 18th. Wait. Yeah, 18th. Sunday the 18th to Saturday the 24th. That was Aromantic Awareness Week
So
this year.
here's the thing about me, right? I don't celebrate Pride Month. I do it as a joke. But like I don't celebrate like some of these days where it's like, oh, like this week is this, or like this month is this, or like, you know, this year is the year of the dragon, which is like, I'm a dragon, right? Like that's my zodiac sign, but like I don't celebrate it. For me, it's kind of like an all year round thing. It's like it's either you respect me or you don't, and that's just how it is. Like I'm also human. That's just how I see it. So like when it comes to Pride Month, I'm not gonna be like expecting people like Happy Pride Month. Oh my God, like you are the best person. It's like, okay, if you want to say that, you don't have to just do it in a specific like month. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah, obviously. I just find it funny that it's specifically set, like, basically directly after Valentine's Day.
Yeah, so like things like that I wouldn't know in general because I don't really like follow it. Is what I'm saying basically. I also don't know that many like arrows either in general. So like I actually don't have like that relatability with like that community.
I mean,
Also,
yeah, that's fair.
the background is like really pretty right now, like on Pokeclicker.
Yeah. Like, I basically just saw a Rayquaza fly across the sky.
Yeah. I'm like, I wish I knew about this earlier though.
True, yeah. I mean, I could have told you that.
Yeah. This could have been like, hey, you should customize it first before you like actually play the game. And then I would have been like, no, I don't listen to you.
Yeah,
You're not
that's
my
probably...
dad.
Oh, there's a Calyrex on mine.
Let's go.
Just like walking.
Just like with his little
And it's
legs.
gone. Oh, there's a Cramorant.
It also just like really works with the music that I'm have on right now.
I mean, I got your stream muted right now because I don't want to hear it twice.
I can share it though. I have the fucking like oh my God, that was almost like bad. I had the auto clicker still on. I don't know if you can hear it. Tell me if you can.
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Because like just having silence is like deafening.
I mean, we're talking, so...
I mean, we are talking,
It's
but,
not that bad.
you know. At least now you know what we're listening to. It started off with a one of the Mother series like songs, I'm pretty sure.
Ah. Yeah, that's nice. I like the Mother series.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I got another Magikarp.
Nice.
I was thinking like, oh, I should probably not use any of the hatchers. But then you said, I was like,
Why?
wait, Jervy, you're not being smart again. Again, nothing new, nothing changed. Also, somehow my Kangaskhan hasn't been shiny, even though this entire time it was like hatching and all of that.
You did tell them to like follow the rules you said, right?
The what? The filters
You
and
did tell them
settings?
to follow your filter,
Yeah.
like all of them.
Yeah, so like use hatchery filters, I put them all on check.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I'm currently doing with mine. I currently have Dakota, that's like the 10k dungeon token one.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron, that's the farm points one, and of course Noel.
I'm pretty sure like my farm points is going to like die soon because I lost so many. It's because like I haven't been really like farming, like that I've not focused on farming. So
Yeah, I genuinely just grinded. Oh, my freeze mulch. My Pattaya is no longer freeze mulch.
I was like trying to buy what is it, like the one that makes it faster to grow?
Okay, perfect. The boost mulch.
Yeah, the boost mulch. I wasn't able to buy it because I didn't have enough of those tokens.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it's pretty cheap as well, so it's kind of like odd.
I mean, the price rises. Oh, shiny crowbat. Nice. Finally.
They do. What's cool?
So I usually just plant like a field of Maranga to like grind farming tokens, just over and over. Because each harvest gives you, I think, 25k. And they only take like 10 hours to grow. So they're the best way to like farm farming tokens.
Okay. Let's do X.
At least from my calculations.
Let's do, oh no, not X attack, X click. I'm going to Johto Route 26 because there's a lot more shinies over here that I can catch.
Okay, yeah. I currently have it running in the Battlefront here, but I might change back to Galar later.
It's just for me, like, it matters if I can one-shot the Pokemon or not.
True, but, you know, I usually don't have Pokeclicker open the entire time, because I'm also playing Cookieclicker on the side, and I just have it on the big cookie instead, the auto-clicker. So it's
you're
better
crazy.
for me if I just
You're
leave
insane
them
for doing that,
out.
by the way, playing both Pokeclicker and Cookieclicker.
Yeah. I'm currently farming, like, sugar lumps in Cookieclicker by doing the farm there over and over again. So I can sacrifice it for 10 sugar lumps.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be touching Cookieclicker at all on this channel.
Yeah, that is fair.
I mean, again,
I'm currently
I said this
at
before,
566 out of 622 achievements.
we are currently at like 6 months of playing this game.
Yeah, that's insane. I currently have 25 weeks and 19 hours total, like, genuine game time that I've spent with the game active.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I just got a one of my friends asking if I could join one of their events.
Oh, right. My new game is out.
Oh, it is.
Came out yesterday.
I got a
It
shiny
is
Nickets.
not done yet. So, you know,
So it's just,
we gotta wait
like
a little
beta
bit.
testing.
Oh, new shiny?
Yep, Nicket.
That's 20. But like, you know, you can't leave the first level yet. Everything else is there, but like, that's like an issue, I think.
How many levels are there?
How
many levels are there?
So there's a tutorial level, there's the first level, and then there's a third level.
So 3.
The first level and the second level. So in total, 3 levels with 1 being the tutorial.
Are you guys going to like try and update the game in the future, or?
No, we're not gonna touch the game because it was hell to get through.
Yikes. Oh,
And we're gonna-
whenever it's fully released, just tell me. I'll play it on stream.
Yeah, sure.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
We'll probably be done by the 14th or 15th.
Yeah, and how long like would the game itself take?
Oh, probably not that long. It is meant to be fairly difficult,
Mm-hmm.
but we didn't get to really test it because development was hell.
Well, if it takes like 1 hour, I could do it in one of the Pokeclicker streams.
Yeah, it should be doable in an hour.
Cool. Sure, I'll play it on stream. You
Nice.
know me. Helping small developers out as much as I can.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And get hacked in the meantime.
I mean, yeah, that's what I always do when I send you new games. What?
Yeah, you just have access to my computer.
Hey, try out my new game.
Try out Vikings Valhalla.
Still insane to me that you fell for that.
I was so like focused on like getting ready to stream that I'm like, okay, fuck it, let me just like do it really quick. And the warning signs were all there. It was like, okay, you shouldn't do this. NPC's like, hey, you really shouldn't do this. Hey, by the way, it's only like 15 like megabytes like large. Have you seen like the pictures of the game itself? It's probably larger than that size file, right? You know, you would think you should probably not download
I mean, if it's
this.
a launcher, then like that's somewhat accurate, I think. But still, yeah, that's yeah.
But the warnings were all there.
I mean,
But,
that's
hey,
the size of our thing, of our setup thingy.
Yeah, well, it tends to happen, and the account, the Discord account is like deleted. I think the person deleted it, so. But if you were here in the past, you know exactly what happened. So
Yeah.
I ain't gonna talk about
Our installer is 1.2 megabyte.
it. Yeah, that's not that much.
Like about.
That only takes like half a second to download. Less.
Yeah.
I just got a shiny magic
But,
harp.
you know. Oh, that's cool.
So that's what? 15 plus 6.
21.
21. So we have more shinies this.
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
Nice. Good on you.
Man, you're so pushy, sir. Okay, I'm gonna ignore him now. He was being mean to me. Not really, but I'm gonna say that he was being mean to me so I get sympathy votes. You know, as people do. No, quest points are done! I have no quest points anymore. I have 17 quest points. Oh well.
Oh, new shiny.
Did I get a new shiny? Oh, what was
Yeah,
it?
that's the Spupa, I think.
Spupa? Nice.
The first stage of the Gen 6 bug.
Yeah, Spupa.
Yeah. Wait, no, Spupa was
No.
the middle stage.
Oh my god.
What's it called?
Little nerd. That's what we call him from now on.
I just gotta look if I have it in shiny. Yes, I do have it in shiny. Not shiny. Oh, I got you shiny in the meantime. I think 904 I have now. Oh yeah, right. I got the Crobat. True. Scatterbug.
Scatterbug. Nerdbug.
No, Nerdbug is a different one.
No, but like...
Nerdbug is a Gen 8 one.
Oh, the Blipbug, yeah. They kind of
Yeah, that's
look.
that's a
Okay, yeah. I mean, Posh Bug would be Scatterbug.
Scatterbug is genuinely just like a bug without like any specific features similar to
Yeah. My man is just there.
Yeah. Like it's not like a Wurmple where it has like a horn at least.
Yeah.
It's like a Caterpie, which is genuinely just a real bug. There's a real bug that looks exactly like Caterpie.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. They also there's a bug that makes their kind of like rear end look like a snake head.
Which one is that? I don't like bugs, so you know
Yeah,
I wouldn't
okay.
know.
I like realized, oh wait, you don't really like bugs, so like you're not gonna like really understand these like fun facts that I'm gonna have.
What I do know is that there's like a 6-foot worm in Africa, somewhere in like the savannah.
Of course, it's Africa.
And I do not like that.
Yeah, I mean, I
Same
told
thing
you
with,
how I
like,
have like a spider
Same size
sanctuary.
caterpillars.
Yeah.
Not caterpillars, millipedes? Something like that.
Millipedes, yeah.
I do not like that. Like, ugh.
Yeah, well, they are mostly harmless, but yeah, I get it.
Still gigantic bug.
Yeah.
That is taller than me. It's longer than I am tall.
So
Like, that thing
snakes.
could, like... Haha, no, not...
Okay, we'll stop this conversation.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So you're like Misty for real, for real.
Misty has a slight aversion to bugs when they're like near her.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
am genuinely terrified of bugs.
Yeah. The whole like bee situation that you had. That was an interesting conversation we had that day.
Which one was that? Was it the one where it was like 4 hornets while I was like cooking my spaghetti sauce?
Yeah, it was that one.
Yeah. I found a 5th one shortly after, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What is it with
Not
you and
like that
bugs,
thing.
huh?
Our neighbors keep hornets, so...
Wrong house you lived in. Your parents
I mean, they're
chose
like
that
across
house.
the street, 2 houses away, so...
Yeah, and then like 2 weeks after, there was like one very like long bee in my room, and I'm like, whoa, that's cool. I wanted to show you guys, but yeah, it left.
Wow.
There's also the baby scorpion incident in one of the tag lock. I should stop. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, so back to Generation 10.
Yes. You're gonna ask me what the regional bug is gonna be, right?
No, like, how many Pokemon do you think there's going to be in Gen 10?
Definitely more than Gen 6.
Okay. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess like about 100, maybe like I'd say like the range is 90 to like 105.
Imagine 200 Pokemon because it's like, you know, 10, 8.
Genuinely the biggest generation ever, then.
I mean,
is what you're saying.
I could see it happening. I mean, 10 generations is a lot. Do you think we can make you can make me a moderator, please? It would be my first time being a moderator ever.
Lamau, no.
No. I can make him a G-Kid moderator, but he doesn't want it.
True. Please don't.
No, okay, well, first of all, Jacob, welcome Second of all, asking to be a moderator when this is the first time you've ever chatted in any of my live streams is not exactly what I'm looking for a moderator. And 3, asking to be a mod is not exactly what any YouTuber wants to see.
Major red flag.
Yeah, like, you would need to be a chatter for a long time. Like, what would be fair? Maybe, like, 3 months?
I think it was 4 months when you offered me the role for the first time.
Yeah, well, back then I didn't need any mods at all.
True.
Back then it was just you, me, and then some random people who joined every once in a while. I want over 500 live streams trying to be a moderator. Well, you can do 5,000 more and it's still not gonna work.
Just be active, be like a good person.
Yeah.
Don't bring up Burmy too much.
I'm about to ban you from
By the way,
everything.
in my list, I'm gonna reach the Burmy soon.
What do you mean, Burmy soon?
Like, in my lists, because I'm like going in like order of all Pokemon that I have, to like get them shiny.
Yeah.
Just like going from 1 to like the 1000 whatever. And I'm gonna reach Burmy soon.
So you're currently in Sinnoh?
Yeah, I'm like doing Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh basically at the same time. Currently.
Yeah. Do you have any generations that you have like the full decks?
Yeah.
Please, if you make me a
And in
moderator,
Sinnoh,
I'll
I only
always
have,
be in a live stream.
like...
Jacob.
Yeah, in Sinnoh I only have like 25 Pokemon or something.
Yeah. Jacob, I'm gonna be frank. Ask me one more time and I'm just gonna time you out. I don't want.
Like, genuinely,
I don't want
begging
to be this
a
type.
moderator.
Yeah, I don't want to be this type of person. But if you're gonna keep doing that, I'm not in for it. And like, I don't want you as a chatter if you're gonna keep doing that. Period.
Begging to be a moderator all the time is just gonna get you banned, because that's like the #1 troll thing. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure that you are a troll.
Little
like,
person under the bridge.
3 messages in a row, like, make me a moderator.
Yeah.
That's major red flag.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh hey, that's the 4th message in a row.
Yeah.
Begging to be a moderator.
Bye. Bye, Flop.
Dude literally just had to be active for a few months and not mess up or something.
No, because like the thing is like that's the first time in forever that somebody asked me to mod them. Because like the last time was around the Burmy run thing.
Really?
Yeah, like it was that one dude who also like wanted to be moderator for Gifted Gengar.
I genuinely don't remember him.
Yeah, he
And
was
that's
kind
when
of
I
annoying.
was like starting to watch you, so...
Yeah, so... Yeah, he kind of like came and went and came and went. Like he came in, he's like, "Oh hi, how are you doing? Hey, it's me, like this person from like back in the day," and you know, like I still would love to be your mod. And it's like, why do people care so much about being a mod in the first place?
Because then they can just grieve your entire chat.
Yeah, well, I'm a mod.
That's
in
like
a
major
lot of...
one troll tactic.
Yeah,
become a mod and ban everyone.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm a little bit of a troll when I'm a mod as well, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, when I'm going to ask somebody like David, Dad, Oscar, Saren to give me mod status, it's because I genuinely want to help them and I do watch their streams, so... I don't know, let's see, how many mods do I even have? I have Saren, Leaf, Gil, David's Dad, which...
Mr. Axolotl.
Yeah. I should remove Mr. Axolotl.
Probably.
Like, dude has not been here.
Me on and off if you need it.
Yeah, I mean...
Against my will, but still.
Yeah, but like, only for spoilers.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, spoilers are very important in general. It could make or break an entire game.
True. Yeah, like imagine if someone spoiled you the ending for Explorers of Sky.
I would have hated the game entirely. And then I would never have gone to the quest of, like, trying all the spin-off games.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was a good thing you were a mod at that point, at least. And Paradox did try to spoil, by the way. Like, I remember that. I mean, also what I love about this channel is, like, we get, like, new people rotating every few months when it comes to people who are in chat and all of that.
Yeah, true.
And it's like, I'm fine with that, because, like, new faces does make it more fun. Of course, it's nice to see, like, you know, people who have been there for a long while, but, you know. How many are we at right now?
Like me.
We are at 22. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 22 shinies.
Yeah, 22.
Inside of 2 hours. So we're going strong. We have a lot. Oh, hello, Shiny Clefairy. 23, actually. But how are you doing, faithful barista? Wait, fatherful barista. Faithful barista. Help! Help! This is why I get made fun of all the time.
So who do you think would win in a fight? Austin or Dad Fields?
Who is that Fields?
Like the battle of the YouTube dads.
Wait, who's that Fields?
He's like a persona a comedian has on YouTube. Dad Fields is like an ARG.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Show me a
yeah.
picture of him.
Sure.
Also, by the way, Oh No Dad's Home is already a dad, so...
Yeah, oh no, Dad's home or Dad.
Papa.
This guy.
Austin. 1,000,000%.
I don't know. He does have a sledgehammer.
No, Austin can take the sledgehammer and just, like, fucking knock him out with it. I'm very faithful right now. Thanks, Jervy. Preach to the Lord right now!
But yeah, they're technically both just Dad. YouTube.
I just call him Austin because I divorced him as you know, me being his child. He's my brother now. It's in the papers. It's the truth.
You know Nathan Barnett, right?
No.
Yeah, that's the guy behind Dad.
Oh. Well, good on him, Nathan. Good on you.
He's also a boxer.
Yeah, okay, Austin has no chance. Austin has no chance. Austin is fucked. And weirdly enough, he might like it.
In May 2022, Barnett participated in the Creator Clash boxing event in character as Dad, winning his match against Matt Watson by TKO in 22 seconds.
Good on him.
TKO means knocked out 3 times.
Goddamn.
In a round.
Man, we've been at this for 2 hours. It's insane. Like, I'm not really feeling tired of, like, doing this. It's just, interesting how I can just look at a screen, see Pokemon being sliding over the entire time just to get some shinies. Like, the duality of man. I definitely need to grind quest points now, though.
I haven't done Pokedoku today.
I'm not going to.
Hmm.
Unless you want to work together on this one. You tell me the prompts and I just say it.
Okay, sure. First in evolution line, Hoenn.
First evolutionary line, Hoenn, Wurmple,
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take this one.
or Ninkata.
I don't care. Because it's, like, the Hoenn thing is first evolution line, middle evolution line, final evolution.
Oh wow, that sucks.
So, I'm just... I don't care about the thing. I don't care. I'm just gonna do the Sceptile line. At 10.9, 11.9, and 10.9 respectively, by the way.
That's probably still trash.
I mean, yes, obviously.
That's kind of a dumb prompt though, what the fuck?
It's made by Steady Eddie Groot. So, it was made by a person. Next up is first in evolution line, Brock.
Roggenrola.
14.2.
That's not good.
Middle evolution, Rock.
Let's do... Alolan Geodude. Alolan Graveler.
Graveler, Alola. 13.4. Final evolution.
We're gonna do... Aurorus.
1.8.
Nice.
First Steel.
Steel?
Yes, Steel.
Tinkatink.
So yeah, this is like Aggron themed.
What?
Middle evolution, Steel.
Middle evolution Steel. Let's go for... Lyron.
Lyron. 24.8.
The fuck?
I mean, yeah, this entire thing is Aron, Lyron, Aggron themed. Like, Hoenn, Rock, Steel. How could you not think of them?
Oh my god. Final evolution, let's do Agaslash.
Shield or Blade?
What?
Shield or Blade?
Shield.
1.5.
I did good on 2 of them.
And the unique score is 95. Most unique is 20.
That is still, like, oddly good. The fuck?
The choices the main person made were Aron, Celio, Manectric for the Hoenns.
Uh-huh.
Larvitar, Leyron, Rhyperior for the rock types.
Okay.
Tinkertink, Tinkertough, and Aggron for the steel types. You know, confirming my theory that it's about the Aggron line.
Yeah, for sure.
Most common were Trico, Grovyle, Sceptile, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, like
Okay.
Cantonian,
Yeah.
Aron, Leyron, Aggron.
Oh my god. That's so
Least
dumb.
common were Meditite 0.7, Dusclops 2.9, Medicham 0.9, Growlithe Hisui, 1.1.
Oh, that's a good
Pupitar,
one.
6.8. Avalakisui, 0.8. Sandshrew Alola, 2%. Sligo Hisui, 4.3%. And Goldango, 0.9%.
So we didn't get any at the bottom. Okay. What what I would have raged at it if I I somehow caught a shiny Pokemon I didn't notice. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's a little dumb. It's a little dumb. I mean, like if the creator is all about like Aron, Aggron, and Lyron, like odd, weird. I don't know why.
I mean, like the thing is, it's like 3 stages, like 1 for each stage. Then it's Hoenn, Rock, Steel.
Yeah. They tried to be a little Mimi. I got a shiny Chabak.
I mean, that always happens.
What, is mine going to be all about the Fennekin line? Fire, Psychic,
I mean, I would
stage,
put
middle
like
of solution.
mine. I would put mine like the Sceptile line, obviously.
Clearly.
Or maybe Mystery Dungeon themed.
Actually, that would be kind of fun.
You know, like Explorers of Sky, where it's like
Yeah.
the types of the main characters and everything.
That actually sounds
You know,
like a
like
good idea, yeah.
middle stage, grass, final stage, like middle stage, final stage, and then I'm gonna go with Dragon.
I just captured a shiny Ladybug.
Oh, nice. And then the types are gonna be grass, ghost. Wait, no, legendary doesn't include mythicals, right?
No.
So you can put in Celebi. So I would go middle stage, mythical and legendary. And then the types would be obviously grass,
Obviously.
dragon, and I could go dark. Yeah, dark could be good
Dark for Darkrai?
for like Darkrai.
Yeah, but like Darkrai is post game. I think that's gonna be like so. I don't know.
True.
I think it needs to look at main game.
Okay, what's like I wanted to try like that you can get like the 4 future Pokemon. So you know, Grovyle, Celebi, Dialga, and
Dusknoir.
Dusknoir.
Yeah, if legendaries and mythicals weren't like split.
Like I could try to make it legendary and mythical. Like theoretically.
Yeah.
Now if I go Steel instead of Dragon with my current one, then you could get Jirachi in there.
Jirachi?
You know, from like the Bidoof story.
Yeah, but that's also post game though.
Actually, no, you get that after you beat Drowsy.
Okay, well, people usually play that as post game. I did.
I didn't when I first played it.
See, we're different.
Yeah, but I was also a child.
Yeah, you as a child is smarter than me as an adult.
I did it when I was bored of the main game.
Damn.
A bit.
Getting bored of the main game, that's crazy.
You got bored near the end too.
Did I?
Don't lie to me. I mean, like the Manaphy stuff.
Okay, well, no, but that's post-game. That's fucking post-game.
True, yeah. Like the main game, that's... Yeah, true. But, like... The hunt for the time gears can be a little exhausting for me personally.
I got a shiny
And I
Shelter,
also,
by the way.
like... Just play, like, genuine stuff.
Wait, I think that...
Like, I genuinely just, like, do quest lines. Just, like, quests on the side. Because I like them.
Yeah. I mean, I never even finished the Manaphy thing, honestly. You were like, oh yeah, like, you can, you know, you can still continue with the Manaphy thing. I'm like,
It's genuinely just, you play a few quests and then Manaphy comes back, says like, hey, it's good to be here again.
Hey,
thank you so much for raising me.
You're my dad, and you're my other dad.
I want to join your exploration team. Also, I found this weird island. And then you
Whoa, a
unlock
weird
new
island, you say, says Mr. L. Probably. I mean, like, the dialogue is very, like, Dora the Explorer, like, this type of thing.
I mean, it was pretty abridged what I said, but, you know, still. And
Would
after
you
you
like
get
to
Manaphy
point
back,
where the island appeared? Go ahead and point! That's right! I got a shiny Magnemite.
Swiper, no swiping!
Swiper, get the fuck out of my lawn! Dora's the OG, period.
I mean, Dora is better in German, personally, I think. For me, at least.
I watched it in
because,
Dutch.
like, I grew up with the German version, obviously.
Yeah, I watched it in Dutch, so we're not the same.
Did it also teach English in the Dutch version?
Spanish.
Oh, it taught English in the German version.
Weird. I think it was Spanish because, like, most Dutch people, around like 89%, know a second language, and most of it is in English. So
I mean, that's also true for Germany, which is why they did it, which is why they made it English.
What
to,
is the
like,
percentage
preschool children
of German that know English?
What? What do you mean?
Like, how many German, like, percentage-wise, how it is with Germany?
I mean, it also depends where you live, because in Bavaria you're gonna have a lot less English, unless you're in, like, Munich.
Yeah, 56%, it says. According to Class Tracks, and this was published in February 21st, 2024.
Yeah.
Still a lot.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
And, like, Germany has, like, 86
Germany has a lot of, like,
million people.
Germany has a lot of great universities.
Yeah.
Too.
A lot of European universities are good, though.
Yeah.
There's, like, one in Prague, which is, like, very popular. And, like, that university, if you learn Czech, you get your tuition for free.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So if you want to have free university in Europe, in the Czech Republic, just learn Czech.
Yeah. There's an Austrian at my college. Don't worry, he's not doing art.
Okay. I fucking knew you were gonna go there.
He's doing game design.
Okay.
He's learning, like, German Sign Language.
Cool.
That's really cool because, yeah, we have, like, sign language courses at our college.
Yeah.
Like, that's really cool. I personally don't have the time to take them, but, you know, still cool.
I had a class available of, like, learning Quechua, which is a indigenous language that is spoken over here. I decided not to.
Okay, yeah.
I already know 3 languages. It's kind of like, you know. And also, like, when it comes to Quechua,
you can always learn a new one.
I mean, I could always learn a new one, but I think I'm fine with the 3 that I have. And like it, the more that I learn new languages, I think the more complicated it's gonna get with like the languages that I know.
Just learn Deutsch.
Nuh-uh. No,
But the
because
name is so similar to Dutch.
ik wil geen Duits spreken.
That was genuinely just terrible.
I wasn't speaking in German, I was speaking in Dutch.
Yes, exactly.
You're like, yeah, didn't have to ear rape me with that fucking wording. Blah.
Sie musste nicht meine Ohren vergewaltigen mit diesen Worten.
No, but I don't regret my decision of not learning Quechua. But back then, my mom told me like, oh, we're not going to like really stay here. So it's like, if we're not gonna stay here, why would I learn a language that like I can't really use anywhere else? And you know, I've decided I'm staying here. So in a way, like it would have been a little helpful to understand the language a little bit more.
Lamau.
But yeah, well.
Should have thought ahead.
Yeah,
Your mother, that is.
I thought, well, she still thought I was going to like go with her, regardless. And this was like 2 years ago, and back then I was definitely going to like go with her anywhere she went. But as I, you know, grew older, and am a little bit more independent about like my decisions, like I'm fine where I am.
As you became an actual person.
Yeah, like I don't need to go to like Europe. Go to Spain, which first of all, it's a country I don't even like. Like
Fair.
I used to live there like the first 11 years of my life. And like I only have bad memories, and also like fucking redoing everything like social wise, like it's that's just like anxiety inducing. I had a whole ass panic attack about it. So yeah, I'm just staying here.
That is fair.
Because I mean, I've realized myself, it's like I don't need to follow my mom all the time. So
I wish I could move away from my mom.
eventually you will. Right?
I mean, yeah, obviously. But, you know, I've been looking for, like, rooms with, like, in, like, I don't know the English word, it's WG in German, it's, where you live with other people.
Yeah, like roommates, like in a dorm.
Yeah.
I mean, like, but you live close to university, right?
No, not really. Well,
Oh.
closer than, like, I could. I have, like, 1.5 hour for, like, just getting there, and then also another 1.5 hours for getting back home.
Yikes, dude. Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
get a fucking dorm.
Yes,
Definitely get it.
that's what I'm trying.
Yeah, for sure. Share with some of your
But, like, the
pals,
city
for
is,
sure.
like, a genuine, like, student city.
Uh-huh.
So, you know.
Well, if you are like 15 minutes away from the city, like that's also not bad either, right? Like you don't have to particularly be
I mean,
inside of the
yeah,
city.
I have a radius of, like... 10 kilometers or something
Mm-hmm.
on the site I use.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you know, as long as it's
So
not
that's,
1
like,
hour
far
and-
enough to go, like, 2 towns over.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, 2 cities over.
As long as it's not too expensive, of course, because some of them are gonna be like, oh, you guys are students, well, let's make the like prices higher, which is like that's a very bad
I mean-
mentality to have as well.
Here, for example, there's one up online put online 2 minutes ago. The cost is 630 euros
Per month.
with a per month.
Okay.
Cold with no side costs.
Cold with no side costs?
Cold, that means no side costs. So that's like, well, I don't think it's cold, but like there's a difference between cold and warm rent here in
Okay.
Germany. Cold rent is like stuff like where the landlord doesn't provide
Like basic
like
needs.
internet or
Water?
anything above like the legally required stuff.
Okay, so legally required is like water and electricity, right?
Yes, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, is there like heating and all of that?
It depends on where you live. I think heating is required here, but like not to a major extent.
Hmm. And like, how much is like the internet over there? Like 28?
In general, Germany's internet is terrible. Like this one has 50 to 100 megabits per second.
Okay. And how much do you pay for it?
Like I said, that's the one at 630.
No, I'm saying the internet.
That's all included, I think.
Okay.
I think this one has like it all included. Has like everything included, but you know.
Yeah. It's like internet over here, like the one that I'm using, which is like pretty good internet, especially since, you know, I'm able to stream. It's only like $23. Is it like the more that you talk to me about like the way you live in Germany, which is like definitely also the way that you would be living in like the Netherlands and Spain, it's like it's so expensive.
Yeah, probably.
Way too expensive. I would not be able to survive. I would need to have like.
But like that's also in like a major city, in a fairly central part of a major city.
Yeah, the problem about the Netherlands is that there's no towns. There's literally no space for towns. There's light everywhere. Light pollution over there is fucked.
Yeah. I've seen what's it called? Ted Lasso. That's like a TV show from Apple TV. Where it's like an a burger idiot, a burger fool, burger jester.
Burger jester.
A United Statesian moves to who's like an American football coach from like I'm not sure which state it is. I think it's Kentucky, maybe.
Kentucky. How you guys doing?
Like one of the Midwest states, like one of those.
Yeah.
You know, those that are like where like everything is just corn. Like one of those.
Like Midwest is also very east, by the way. Anyways, how are you doing, Mr. L? I'm doing A-okay, especially since you asked that. Alright, go ahead, continue.
But like, yeah, he moves to the United States, to the United Kingdom, to like London, to be a football coach, like soccer.
Yeah.
Over there.
No, just say football coach. Don't ever say the other word. Gross.
Yeah. So yeah, he becomes a football coach. He also makes a joke about that in the third season, like shortly before he, in the third and final season, shortly before he leaves to move to the United States again to be with his son. Where he says like, when I first moved here, I didn't know I didn't know a single thing about soccer. Now I know one thing about football. So,
that's
yeah.
a good one. I like that.
Yeah. It's a really funny show. It's a great show. Can recommend.
Yeah, I won't watch it. Fatherful barista.
Yeah, they have one
Wanna
episode.
talk about it? Fatherful barista said not well to like what MLG, what Mr. Ellis said. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, go ahead. You can say that.
Yeah, they have like a friendly match in the Netherlands, in Amsterdam.
Of course, Amsterdam, because there's no other place in the Netherlands.
and they split up in like a few different groups. Like the major part of the team just stays home in the hotel, discussing what they are going to do for like the entire night, until they just end up having a pillow fight.
Based. Shiny Pichu, by the way.
Oh, nice. That's also like shortly after one of the people comes out as gay, one of the footballers. So that's also really cool.
Yeah.
Then the two main coaches, Ted Lasso and Coach Beard. They drink like an MJT. You know, they take weed.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah. Because it's legal there.
Yeah.
It is.
Based.
One of them just goes out and has a fun night, while the other one, who somewhat unwittingly drank the tea without, like knowing that there's weed in there. He then goes around, going to like a Van Gogh museum, and ends up in an American bar. Like one of those that we have
one
like
of those
in
burger Chester
Europe.
bars, yeah.
Yeah, where it's like everything is like Route 66, and
yeah.
They have like basketball running
it's like have
like 24/7
Michael Jordan on poster on there, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Or like a Shaq game, a Shaquille O'Neal game running. And they all wear like cowboy hats, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there he invents Total Football, which is a style to play football which was invented in the Netherlands in like the 70s. But like he also invents it unknowingly.
So he invents it even though it's already invented.
I mean, yeah, he didn't know it.
Yeah.
Like he comes up with it because he just like followed what the basketball people were doing on the screen, and just was like, hey, we could use that for football. And that's basically what Total Football is. And another set of two goes out in the red light district.
Of course.
To like listen to jazz. Of
course they go to the red light district.
No, genuinely, like one of them is like majorly into jazz. That's like the manager, one of the managers of the club. He's a major fan of jazz, and the biggest jazz scene in Amsterdam is in the red light district.
Yeah.
Because there were like dead jazz. There was like a jazz musician that died there or something.
Yeah, I mean,
and they have like a memorial or something. Yeah.
Can you believe it? There's not an exclusive group of just jazz players? Look, the Netherlands has a lot of weird museums. You can look it up.
Yeah.
One of them is something I cannot talk about on stream.
Yeah, that is actually what the main part of the team was like discussing about.
Oh my god.
To go to one of those.
Is this just like a whole stereotype?
Or it was one guy that just wanted to go, that just constantly said, hey, let's go like to that museum specifically.
It's like stereotyping the Netherlands as usual. We have the windmills.
No, it's a British guy that says it, so
Yeah, so like there's the windmills, the tulips, the red light districts, the weird museums we have, the weed, and what else do we have?
Another person who fell into a canal.
Oh, by the way, that's very illegal to do.
Accidentally. Like, she genuinely fell.
You still get fined by that. Anyways, like, you would still get fined.
She got pushed over a railing.
Yeah, well, then whoever pushed her gets fined.
Yeah. And she's like the genuine manager of the club. She's like the owner. So she's like multi-millionaire and everything. Don't worry, she won her money in divorce against like the villain of the show, who's like a major scumbag that cheated on her constantly.
Slay Queen.
Yes, exactly.
Rob him the money.
And she took like half of his assets and took the club from him.
The club?
Like the football club.
Yeah. Based. Fucking do that again.
Yeah. Because she wanted to take everything he loved.
Did she do it on International Women's Day?
I don't know. So yeah, she was pushed into a canal and was then saved by a person on a houseboat and then just spent the night with him.
Dude, I don't know why. So in some random ass calls, like I would just be like in random ass calls just like with people because like I love music and I love singing, so like I go into like some of those servers. I tell them that I'm Dutch. I'm like, wow, you're like the first non-weird Dutch guy that I met, and I just got a shiny Scraggy, by the way. And I'm like, bro,
nice.
I know. Like, Dutch people are fucking weird. Like, especially fucking Dutch dudes are weird as fuck. Like,
yeah.
I don't like spending time with Dutch people myself in general. It's not something I like to do.
Oh, also on the team they have a Dutch guy.
Of course I do.
His name is Jan Maas.
Jan Maas, yeah?
Mm-hmm. That's just like basically everything. He's Dutch and his name is Jan Maas.
Yeah.
He's genuinely a great character though.
Yeah.
Like every character in the show is like the best character of the show.
It means good script writing. It's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Great ensemble. So yeah, and the last who said is one of the coaches and basically his prodigy.
Mm-hmm.
His prodigy wants to go out and see windmills.
Of course,
because he's in the Netherlands. Of course, he wants to see the windmills.
I named that as one of the stereotypes.
Yeah.
Let me guess. The tulips are next.
Hmm?
Tulips are next.
No, he wants to see the windmills, and for that they get like bikes.
Oh yeah, that's
basically
that's the other one. Yeah, there's more bikes.
They pay
than
someone to steal them. They pay someone to steal them for them. And they take those bikes and they try to ride out, but one of them doesn't know how to ride a bike.
Oh.
So the coach doesn't know how to ride a bike, so the prodigy has to teach him. Which is like a fun reversal of their energy and everything.
Yeah.
And they end up seeing the windmill, talking about like how shitty their lives are and everything at places, and how terrible they feel about some choices they've made. And back before the coach was a coach, he was like the captain of the team.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like rivals and like enemies while he was still the captain.
Yeah.
And they basically talk about that, how they're like genuinely like friends now.
It does sound interesting, but again, like I wouldn't want to watch it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I personally really like the show.
We've talked about this. Like, I haven't even finished the last 3 episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Like, I just, first of all, I don't think first things first, like, oh, I'm gonna watch that. I kind of like did at the beginning. It was like, oh, well, this is new. I might as well watch it. Like, the more that I think about it, the more issues I have with it, without even like looking at reviews or what other people have said. Like, this is like me thinking about what happened. Is it like, am I only like blind to it, to the fact that I love the Avatar series so much?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, blind.
I mean, there is like
bullshit.
I mean, I did ask you once, did you get to the Agni Kai between Ozai and Zuko yet? Because I heard something that just that is just genuinely terrible about the entire scene, and this is the entire point.
I mean, look, they introduced Azula episode 3.
I mean, true, but like, Azula in the original series was revealed in the Storm, which is like episode 6 or something?
Yeah, but it wasn't like, if you saw that episode for the first time, would you have guessed that was Zuko's sister?
No, but she had like a major design was standing right next to Ozai, and like she was front and center.
Yeah, well,
like she had the same amount of focus as Iroh and General Zhao.
There's just general scenes in
General
season
Zhao.
1 where it's Ozai talking or it's like Azula talking, like and it happens throughout the next 3 episodes. So episode 3, 4, and 5, you see Azula and Ozai like just speaking, just generally. So like it is still very off-putting regardless. Like, yes, Azula was introduced in season 1 without any dialogue, which, you know, for first-time watchers, you're not really going to be like expecting, oh, like who is she? Like, is she going to be important later down the line? But you're not going to be like, oh, that's Zuko's sister, unless you know already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over here, it's like, yeah, I am Ozai's daughter, and I'm going to fucking kill everyone.
Honor.
Yeah. I will say, like,
I also heard that.
Oh, go ahead.
I also heard that they do like the Zutara thing. You know, like the Zuko Katara ship, which is like.
Have not noticed that yet.
The creators originally made like jokes about all of that in the Ember Island players.
Mm-hmm.
Because like obviously that's not what they're going for, but for some reason people still believe that that's what they were going for. And like the live action show like basically does that genuinely.
I didn't really
I've heard
notice that. Maybe again, like since I'm like a romantic, I don't see it that way.
Also, yeah.
What I will say, Jet and Katara were definitely like kind of like a thing.
I mean, yeah, that's also in the original show.
Yeah, so
like originally,
yeah.
Until like she figures out that he wants to genocide a village.
Yeah, and you know, oh, I just got a shiny Dodrio. Look at me go.
Oh, nice.
Captured it.
It's 29.
So there. Okay, I gave you some like genuine reviews about when I watched it. And like the episodes aren't really that bad. It's just like the fact that like some of the reveals, like, you know, Iroh's son dying shouldn't be in the first season.
Yeah.
Like that's what irked me. I'm like, this is way too soon for that. Like that's why I did not like episode 5 at all. I was like, this was not okay to do. Or was that episode 4? Actually, episode 4 was good. But like that was what kind of like lowered the score.
When did they reveal that in the original show? I think it was like
Mid
shortly before they got to
it was Tales of Ba Sing Se.
Ba Sing Se, I think.
No, it was Tales of Ba Sing Se, so they were
Was it
already
really
in the middle.
Tales?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So like almost book 3.
Yeah. So it's like,
Yeah.
dude, like that's why that, like, you know, that quote unquote filler episode was so impactful.
I mean, a filler is really not the right word. Like, filler is like an anime term. Genuinely.
also a cartoon
Like, genuinely,
term.
filler is an anime term. Where it's like, it's a part of an anime that was put in because they're too close to the current ending of the manga, to the current, most recent issue of the manga. So they had to, like, put in extra stuff, you know, like an arc, maybe an episode, or like, they have to, like, stretch out one fight that's, like, 10 chapters in the manga to, like, 50 episodes or something. Which is something Dragon Ball Z did a lot.
Yeah. But there's still, I mean, it's still
just
called
so
filler
they-
episode, though. Like, that doesn't, like, even though the concept of filler episode is not what I mean, it's still considered filler episode because, like, nothing
It's a
valuable
character
to the
episode.
story, like, really happens.
It's a character episode, I would say.
I mean, like, as somebody who watched, like, Steven Universe, we called so many filler episodes because, like, nothing was happening. It was, like, trash. Like, nothing was going on. So...
But it builds the characters.
Barely.
It's, like, the major thing for me. Filler episodes usually, like, build up the characters.
I mean, The Legend
Or,
of
like,
Korra definitely had a filler
episodes that aren't
episode,
actual
though.
filler episodes.
Like, Legend of Korra had that recap episode, which, like, people consider as filler as well.
Yeah, recaps can definitely be filler.
Yeah.
There's like generally also Dragon Ball Z. There's like an episode where there's like characters that die. They're in the afterlife, talking to like one of the gods, just like genuinely recapping what happened in the last arc. And that goes
Yeah.
on for like 5 episodes or something, I think. Which is insane.
Which is like, why would you do that?
Yeah. Also, like the 5 dimension, that's like 50 or something episodes. Which is like all of the canon material for like Naruto, which is another like big anime series. That fight canonically takes place within 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ. I just got a shiny Woobat.
Ooh, nice. That's 30.
30. We're
Let's
already... So what is that? Yeah, we're currently at 26 to 50. I think we're definitely doing 50 plus.
Yeah.
And then Monday we're doing the same thing, by the way. So,
Nice.
getting even more shinies. Yeah, I mean, look. I still need to watch the last 3 episodes, and then, like, I can have, like, my full opinion, and then I can see what everyone else's review is. Because when it comes to The Legend of Korra, I watched it, I enjoyed it, but every time I watch the fucking review, it's negative, 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 negative.
Especially when it comes to season 2.
Okay, well, fuck season 2. we can all agree season 2 sucked.
Yeah. I did not watch Legend of Korra, and I can agree season 2 sucks.
Like, no, because, like, for me, what I don't like is people kind of, like, automatically judging, like, The Legend of Korra comparatively to Avatar: The Last Airbender.
It's less adventure focused, which is what, like, at least early on.
Yeah.
Like, from what I, like, saw. The parts that I saw, which was mainly season 1. Like, it's less adventure focused, which is what probably deterred a lot of people, because it, like, changes the pacing in a major way. And
Yeah,
they
but,
didn't
like,
completely adjust for it.
The Avatar after Korra is also not going to be, like, adventure. Also another Magikarp. Like, the Earthbender is not going to have that much adventure. It's just not happening.
I just hope it's not all in Republican City.
It's going to be Republican City. Got another Pikachu, by the way. So it's going to be a steampunk type of vibe, is what we know.
I mean, that's what Legend of Korra was. At least in season 1, in book 1.
Kind of. But, like, even more advanced, like, neon lights type of steampunk.
That would not be steampunk,
No,
that
like,
would be cyberpunk.
Yeah, cyberpunk. That's what I meant. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so, like...
Steampunk is industrial revolution.
Yeah, my bad.
But with, like, high-tech stuff, with, like, laser rifles and everything.
Yeah, so cyberpunk would be kind of like the
Everything's
next
powered by
Avatar.
steam. I mean, yeah, considering how long Aang lived, that would be like, for Korra, I'm guessing she's gonna live a lot longer. I'm gonna guess Korra would live to like 90 something.
It could be hundreds as well. I mean, Kyoshi was hundreds. I just got a
Yeah,
Tapu
true.
Koko.
But I'm guessing Korra would die in like combat or something.
No, I don't know. We'll see about that for sure. But like, for
It would fit
example,
Korra's character.
Avatar, what was his name? Kuruk, which is like the previous waterbender before Kyoshi. He only lived to like 27.
Yeah, because he died in combat or something.
Yeah, but like that was also ages ago.
Yeah.
I think Korra could
But
definitely
Korra
live
already
in our
lived
hundreds.
past 27, I think, in the show. I think
in the
she ended shown like her 30s or something,
Hmm.
or like at least late 20s.
Yeah, I think like 27 maybe.
Yeah. And with her being married to Asami and everything, I'm guessing she would live like to her 90s at least, which is around the time when Roku died.
Yeah. Which is like, poor Kuruk. Like, motherfucker did not get it easy.
Yeah. He got his girlfriend's face stolen.
And he's like, well, let me go over there. I'd like fucking ask for it back.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, like, Yang Chen was the one who, like, basically saved the world where Kuruk didn't have to do much in the first place.
Also true. Similar to how Korra grew up.
Yeah. Which is weird because, like, did Roku have, like, an easy path in his life, or, like, what? Because, like, it feels like
somewhat.
Earth and Air are the ones who fix the cycle, or, like, fix the entire world, while, like, Water and Fire fuck it up.
I mean, Korra. Like, Korra grew up, like, until she was, like, 18, she grew up in a time of peace.
Yeah.
But then, like, Amon happened, and then, like, the whole weird spirit stuff happened, and then the Red Lotus, and then the like whole tyranny thing with like the
Kuvira.
dictator of the Earth Kingdom or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know like everything, but that's like the roundabout stuff that I know.
Mhm.
Like, she definitely didn't have it easy. She lost her branding like 3 times or something.
Twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
I know once from Amon, I saw that. Then I know that she got like poison metal or something in her.
Yeah, she got mercury.
And she got
inserted.
separated from like the like Ra or whatever, Rava.
Oh yeah, that one. No, she was still able to bend after that.
Oh.
Yeah.
But she definitely got like disconnected from all of the avatars. And
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. So like that's the whole thing about like the next Avatar is Avatar Korra gonna be there? Or is
I'd say at least Korra is gonna be there.
I know for sure all the other avatars, they're dead. They're out. They're not. The only thing that like they're
Yeah,
going
they
to know
killed
about,
Aang like
Yeah.
forever.
So it's like they're gonna have to like write everything in the history books and keep those like history books safe in order to like understand old avatars, because like if you're not able to like connect with your past avatars, it's gonna be like insane. Like if that's the
There
whole
is
story,
always the library.
there's a library, but like not all the information will be there.
I mean the library. You know, like the one in the desert.
Oh yeah, well
The one that's like in the spirit realm now or something.
yeah. I mean the spirit world and the human world is connected now. So yeah, actually,
Yeah, so the avatar can like regain all of that knowledge technically.
yeah, if they are willing to do all the research, but they're not gonna get like one-on-one moments with them.
Yeah, true.
So like that would be interesting to see, like just the new Avatar and then Avatar Korra like speaking to each other like they're besties.
Yeah, like I think that would be like a good like first season, like them trying to regain the knowledge of the previous avatars.
Yeah. Well, what I do know
By like
is that
traveling to the
Avatar
spirit
Korra,
world, trying to get to the major library.
Yeah, what I do know is like Avatar Korra has made like an actual book for the next Avatar, so that they can give it to the next Avatar. Clearly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if she isn't there, that she at least can write to him all of this information.
To them. Is it Gain? We don't know, right?
What?
Is it a guy?
Him or her? We don't know yet, but like a lot of people are saying guy because of like that fan comic thing. I could see it being a female. Because we did
I
have,
always thought it was like cyclical. It like
It's gonna be like male female male female.
no, it's not male female because like Roku and then Aang.
Yeah.
But before Roku was Kyoshi, right?
Yep.
Then before her was so it's not male female definitely.
Well, I mean,
I don't think there's really a pattern there.
It was like Kiyoshi, Kuruk, Yang Chan, and then the fire thing was also male. I don't know past that though, actually.
Yeah. I mean, they're not really well known anyway. So.
Maybe it's just kind of like, you know, Rava decides I want to be a dude this time.
I mean, there are like the theories that Yue was supposed to be an avatar, right?
Yue?
Yeah, Yue. Sokka's girlfriend that turned to the moon.
Oh yeah. Well, no, but like she's water.
So it could be
type.
like a that there's like a preset like determined for like the most best way that's like gonna happen, where the spirit, where like Rava chooses a child that is
strong enough,
like weak spirit, that is like weak to like even it out, because like Yui was also bound to one of the spirits.
Yeah.
She was bound to the moon spirit.
Maybe like gender actually doesn't matter at all, like when it comes to the avatar.
True, yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, yeah, gender doesn't matter. That's true.
Okay,
I
yeah,
agree with
clearly. But it's like Rava is like, you know, they look around all of the airbenders and they decide, you know what, that one is mine. I want that one.
Yeah, I recently saw like a short which like I didn't understand their point. It was like a short about like, hey, what's gonna happen with like the next airbender avatar? Where it's like, yeah, but all of the air nomads have died and only like Aang's family continues, so do they have to be like Aang's descendants or something? Where it's like, I know that like airbenders come back and like after like
season
book 2 of Korra.
3, like book 3 of Korra.
Yeah.
But like, they're not actual like air nomads. But
yes,
however,
but like it doesn't matter if they're air nomads. It just matters if they can. It just matters if they can bend air. It's not like a waterbender avatar can only exist in the South or North Pole. It could one could theoretically become a swamp bender.
But you could also say like, because the first ever avatar, he was neither a firebender, an earthbender, a waterbender, or an airbender. He was gifted.
Yeah, but he was like from the Fire Nation or something.
It wasn't.
Like one.
I mean, like he was on the fire
like the
turtle.
Nearest equivalent.
Yeah, it was like on the fire turtle. Like that's the only like thing that can connect to them. But like that doesn't mean that he's like actually a firebender. But because he was a non-bender before he was gifted the powers.
Yeah, but nobody could bend without the powers given by a turtle back.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, now people who are airbenders now, they can definitely become like the next avatar. Like there's no like broken cycle in that sense, unless the creators decide after like the fire type like avatar, they just go over and just fucking say fuck the cycle, we're going to water. Bye, Mr. L, have a great day.
Bye.
That would be insane, but like I don't think we're gonna be living long enough to see another airbender like avatar.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe in like
they would at least do one full cycle, you would assume.
Yeah, like there's gonna be like another firebender, but also like they definitely want to do a show based around Kyoshi.
Oh, I mean, she already has like her own like manga comic
yeah.
or whatever.
But like mangas are not canonical to the shows, is what I've been told.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it could be one of those like FNAF book type situations where it's like canon adjacent, where like major things like, you know, Kyoshi living to like 200 or something.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's only mentioned in the manga, but like that's like accepted as canon.
But is it accepted
Because like
as
information
canon?
like that, like general information, that's canon, but like the exact events aren't.
Do you think they would ever revisit Book Air for like Avatar: The Last Airbender?
I mean, what would that be? That's like just Aang growing up, right?
Yeah, I mean, like he would be older. Maybe how he makes Republic City.
I mean, that's what they're doing in the mangas currently, I think.
Yeah, but again, like mangas are not exactly like canon. Also, like the movie, like what is the movie going to be about is like another interesting thing, because like that movie is coming next year, like late next year, right? So
Directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
no, like actual Avatar studio. Okay, okay, Bucko. But yeah, like
I don't know.
that's another thing. It's like what
It
is
could
the
be
plot
like-
going to be?
They could do it like a sort of backdoor pilot. You know, similar to how they did it to Megamind 2. You know, like Cynical of Evil and everything, where it's just like basically the pilot for the show.
I would hate that.
And then it's like about like the next Avatar, and after that they do the show about that Avatar.
Because okay, like there's apparently like 3 movies coming. So one is Aang, one is Zuko, and then one is Korra, is what I remembered.
Okay, yeah.
It's like, how are they going to tie all of those together? Like, how are like they definitely have an idea in mind. It's just, it's confusing to me to see like how they're going to kind of like add those together. Is Zuko going to be a sequel to Aang, and where does Korra kind of like fit in the mix?
The like Aang Zuko could be like an adaptation of like the manga stuff.
Maybe.
Genuinely. With like Aang going around trying to become like trying to like bring the rest of the Earth Kingdom something at peace. Where it's like there's like in the manga there's like a storyline where like Aang comes to the city where Earth and Fire culture has mixed.
Yeah.
And basically just like negotiates a peace between Earth and Fire, because they can't just deport the Fire people. They've lived their entire lives in that town.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're like married to like Earthbenders and everything, for example.
And that was also the manga that.
And that's like the origin of Republic City.
Yeah.
That's where Republic City later ends up being.
And that was also the manga that like Toph made a metal bending academy.
Yes, exactly. That's also in that town, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
But then Zuko could be like one of the other storylines where they go after Zuko's mother. Like, try to find her now.
Yeah,
And
I didn't
Azula
like
escapes
that.
from like the insane asylum or something.
Yeah, I heard about like that manga. I didn't enjoy the concept of like, you know, this is what they were doing. I found it a little odd.
I mean, they did end the show with like the cliffhanger of Zuko searching for his mother.
Yeah, I know, but
Like, at least them searching for Zuko's mother, that would probably be like the Zuko movie.
yeah.
Like, that's what I'm gonna assume, because like the original show ends with Zuko asking Ozai, "Where is my mother?"
Which like, this is why we needed a book 4 instead of the fucking M. Night Shyamalan fucking bullshit, dude. Ridiculous.
True. But they did want to enter that book 3 from what I've heard, so...
Well, no, it was either book 4 or the like movie trilogy that they were like working on. Which trilogy? Funny, haha. That was such a trilogy, guys. Whoa. On.
My name is Ong, and I'm the Avatar.
At least they pronounce everything correctly in the Netflix show.
And they have better costumes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fucking Zuko's actor, oh my god, he fucking slayed. He did so good.
I mean, as long as Iroh did well.
Oh no, Iroh
I mean,
is
nobody could beat like the voice acting, especially Mako.
No, but Iroh is such a joy. Always.
I mean, yeah, he's Iroh.
In any rendition
Iroh is
except
just
for M. Night
genuinely the
Shyamalan's.
best character.
Clearly, yeah.
Iroh is just like genuine. Iroh is my favorite character in the show.
Yeah, no, same. Kidding me?
Well, a lot of people say like Toph or Zuko,
I mean, okay,
for
Toph,
obvious reasons. Like they're
Toph was
amazing.
fun, but Iroh had
Toph is fun.
Iroh had an amazing story.
So did Zuko.
Well, yeah, for sure. But like they kind of like are tied together in a way.
Yeah. I could also see an argument for Sokka being like the best character.
Sokka is good character development. Iroh
Like, yeah, he
didn't
starts out as a
need-
terrible person.
Yeah, like Iroh
Obviously.
didn't need character development.
Yeah, Iroh is like a flat character arc. A positive flat character arc. That's like what you'd define his storyline.
Yeah.
Where he doesn't change, but he changes the world around him, or in his case specifically Zuko.
Yeah.
Where he has already
look.
figured all of his stuff out. He's already like finished his major character arc. And now he can just go on and be the mentor for the next generation.
Yeah, and like, look, the moment that Iroh hugs Zuko, it will always make you cry. I just got a shiny spooky Togekiss.
yeah.
Like, it gives you the feels. Like, Zuko feels genuinely like shit. And like, Iroh looks upset, but like, all Iroh was doing, like, he was missing his nephew.
Yeah.
Like, and like, that scene is so impactful.
Yeah,
It
Iroh has like
was.
the most impactful scenes.
Yeah.
Just like his entire Tales of Ba Sing Se segment, like all of that. Just like the whole thing.
And he's funny. Like, the character's funny as hell.
He's funny, he has like the scenes with like the tea. This is not tea, this is hot leaf juice. Oder I can't do the accent.
Yeah, and like also another thing is like it was so sad to know, and like this is something that I knew like in 2020, is that the Iroh, the person who voiced Iroh in the first two books.
Oh
is-
yeah, Mako.
Yeah, it's not the same as like the third book, and like whoever did
Yeah,
the
because-
third book, oh
yeah.
my god, you're a fucking legend because you emulated everything that needs to be emulated.
Yeah. I mean that was like the ending of like Iroh's Tales of Ba Sing Se. You know, like in memory of Mako, who was the voice actor for Iroh.
As a child, I never noticed.
Yeah.
So like that scene was even more impactful after I read that.
Yeah.
For sure. Like, now
But
I
yeah,
want to
Iroh has
rewatch the
just-
entire fucking show. Fuck you. What?
Iroh
the
has some of the
fuck?
best lines too. You need to ask yourself the real question. That line, for example.
Yeah. There was also.
Who are you? And what do you want?
Yeah. There's one line that I always remember from Azula. I'm celebrating the fact that I'm gonna become an only child. And I'm
Ooh,
like,
yeah,
that one was fucking savage.
that one was savage.
I was
Or
like,
another one
holy
also pertaining to Azula from Iroh. Zuko talking to Iroh about Azula. I know, you're telling me that she's my sister, and that I need to be there for her, and everything like that. And then Iroh just ice cold, no, she is crazy and she needs to go down. Like, there's no redeeming for her.
Yeah. I really want to rewatch the entire fucking show because of this. Fuck.
Yeah, same.
Maybe do a watch party on my Discord.
I've been trying to
at
get
some
my
point.
parents to watch it with me.
Like, yeah, I could maybe like do a watch party like on my Discord. Like we just kind of like watch the entire series.
Yeah.
That would be like
That'd
a
be amazing.
fun bonding experience between me and like all the chatters,
Yeah.
basically. I mean, Dad does it with like Dragon Ball Z.
Mm,
Yeah.
that's cool.
I just hatched
Oh,
a
yeah,
shiny
the-
Kyurem! Woo!
Nice. I don't know if you've heard. The creator of Dragon Ball died recently.
Yep, I got a ping notification from Dad.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who? Because I was like, you know, okay, first things first, it's messed up, but I'm gonna say it. I thought another one of his chatters died.
Oh.
He has like 2 people who have like passed away from his chat.
Oh.
So I'm like, is another one? That's like my first reaction. But I didn't say it.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
But I was like, another one? And then I was like, oh no, it's a creator of Dragon Ball. Which is like, first of all, yeah, like, the way he died, like, you know, not cool. Like, you know.
I don't know how he died. I thought he died of old age.
He died from, I think either, it was some sort of stroke.
Hmm.
Yeah. Age 68. I did my research. He died on March 2nd of this year. But, you know, death tends to happen. And it's like the way that
Yeah.
you rebound from, you know, somebody important in your lives. Death, like, that's what matters as well. So, I don't know. I mean, look, death is not cool. You know, like, the fact that we're talking about this, like, you know, I need to make it very clear, like, death is not cool. And I understand that, like, people grieve in different ways. I mean, I talked about this before, you know, I lost my grandmother, like, recently. And I didn't grieve about it. Because, like, I wasn't particularly, like, fully close with her. I still cared about her. Like, don't get it twisted. But, you know, I'm not going to keep myself down forever because of, you know, some of my family member passing away. Would it be different for some other people? Absolutely. If it was, for example, my mom, I think it would be a totally different reaction. If it was somebody that is close to me from around here, I just got a shiny tentacle. No, I just encountered a shiny tentacle, never mind. You know. When somebody tells me one of their relatives die, all I do is listen to them because that's all they need. They don't need me to say you're gonna be fine, you're gonna do great, like, you know, like they don't wish for you to cry because that's petty, that's stupid, that's not something that like anyone should do. Be there supportive, listen to them, you know, let them talk it out because people grieve in different ways.
Yeah.
So, you know, when Dad kind of like sent that message, you know, the creator of Dragon Ball Z died, which first of all, he didn't say the creator of Dragon Ball Z, he said the actual name, which is like, that's gonna be even more confusing for me because, you know, I wouldn't know. Oh yeah. I don't think it was also exactly the right way to get everyone in on this information. Like, yes, it's kind of like an important thing for you and your chatters, but it's like, just because you're down, do you need to like drag other people down with you? Is how I see it. I don't know. Maybe I have like a dumb take. Tends to happen.
I mean, if they are having a watch party of like Dragon Ball Z, I do think that it's like important that because like his Discord is mainly made up of the people who are active in his chat and everything.
Yeah.
I do think that it's like important to like notify them and everything if they hadn't heard yet. At least in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Again, different reactions to the same situations. But yeah, look, I know like Dragon Ball, how many episodes does that like series even have? And like how many chapters in the manga does it have? Because like
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Or just Dragon Ball in general.
Dragon Ball in general has a lot more episodes than Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z makes up about half, I think, of like Dragon Ball show material. But Dragon Ball Z has like, I think, 500 episodes or something. And like original Dragon Ball, which is the one I personally watched. I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z. Because there's no easy way to watch like a short version of it. Dragon Ball Z is mainly filler.
Yeah.
So the manga, which is not called Dragon Ball Z, but is just like another part of the Dragon Ball manga. I think that's like about... I think that's about 120 chapters or something.
Yeah. It's weird because like Pokemon has a lot more like TV episodes. It's currently at 1200.
Yeah, but you know, Dragon Ball aired within like what 8 years or something? Like Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, but like isn't it like early 90s when Dragon Ball kind of like started?
No. Original Dragon Ball, like the manga started in like the 70s or something, I think.
Oh wow.
Like late 70s, early 80s.
Okay, well when was the first like episode?
The show starting shortly after.
Oh wow.
And then it just kept going until like the manga finished. Which was in like the 90s or something.
So the first episode of Dragon Ball, it says Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball was first, right?
Yes, OG Dragon Ball was first.
Yeah, Dragon Ball. It was 1986.
Okay, yeah.
But that's still like that's 10 years more than like when Pokemon kind of started. So the fact that Pokemon has more episodes is odd.
Yeah, but how long did... so you just looked up, like, original Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah, like, when was the first episode ever released? It's April 26th.
Is it Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball?
Dragon Ball, because Dragon Ball Z was 1989.
Okay, yeah. So when did Dragon Ball Z end?
Let's see, when did Dragon Ball Z end?
Because Dragon Ball Z is like the follow-up to Dragon Ball, technically.
Let's see. Last episode release dates. January 31st, 1996.
Yeah, and after that they had like a few years where they made like a complete filler show that did not have any basis in the manga because the manga was over at that point. So they just made their own show, which was genuinely terrible and nobody liked it, called Dragon Ball GT.
Yeah, which has 64 episodes. And then Dragon Ball Z Kai has 167. And then Dragon Ball...
Z Kai is just a cut of Dragon Ball Z.
And then Dragon Ball Super
like
is
they cut off of
in
Kai they cut out a lot of filler. It's just a re-release.
Oh. Well, why is that like part... Okay, why is that on the list, on the wiki?
Because it's technically new episodes. They just took the old episodes and cut them together to make them, you know, shorter. They took out like most of the parts of the show where it's just like two characters who just float in mid-air and stare at each other while thinking about their past or something.
Yeah, okay, well that's kind of a good thing though.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, then we have Dragon Ball Super, which has 131 episodes.
Yeah, that's like the part that came afterwards. That's like genuinely like that's like 2 decades or something after Dragon Ball Z ended.
Yeah, that was 2015 to 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
then there's
really
also
was
the
an
Dragon
on and
Ball
off
Super manga, which
show.
is originally based on the show,
Yeah.
but now just kept going after the show.
Yeah, so basically it's kind of like they were on and off this entire time. It's not like...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Also Wigglytuff.
Yeah, I saw that. That was 75 of like Kanto shinies. I just got that achievement.
Yeah, halfway done.
How much does Naruto have? Also, by the way,
Naruto has like
with the
has like
holy.
Like Naruto has like 200 episodes, and then Naruto Shippuden has 250 or something. So in total, it's like 450 episodes. Oh, Cameron's gone.
Oh, bye, Cameron.
Don't have any farming tokens anymore.
How am I supposed to do that for Monday? Because I'm not gonna have them, period. I have a lot for Noel. I have like 270 like battle tokens.
I mean, you can go with, different ones. They would be weaker, obviously, but can go for
Yeah,
them.
but like, let's see, what do we have? We have Parker. Parker could work.
I usually also go for Dakota.
Dakota? I don't have Dakota.
You don't have Dakota.
No.
Dakota is for 10k of those dungeon tokens.
Okay.
He has 50% and 50%. Like from the start.
Okay, where do I get Dakota?
I think you have to buy him somewhere. So just look through towns and... I think he should be in Hoenn, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Either Hoenn or Jojo. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit.
Oh, good. I'm vibing with the music though. Holy. Okay, let's go for Hoenn. Pokemon, no. Marvel? Jasmine. Okay. I bought Jasmine. Which sounds weird, by the way. I bought Jasmine. Okay. Let's do these two for now. Let's do none. Let's do base attack. Use hatchery filters. Yeah, category none. Cool. Okay. Back we are. And I have a lot more of those, so yeah, I'll be alright. I don't know, because there's like a few shows that have like 25 seasons and it started like in the 80s and still are going like nowadays. Like, it's not a crazy idea. Like, it's more so like, how can you like last that long? I will also say, I mean, like, I watched Survivor, right? It's currently on its 46th season. 46 is a lot of seasons. We get like 2 seasons a year. So it's like, you know, I get it. Got a shiny magic card, but just encountered one. I already have the shiny. So it's like, you know, Survivor started in the year 2000s. And we only had like 1 cycle missing because of COVID. which was late 2020 and early 2021. They came back in like late 2021 for season 41. And they still keep on going strong. I mean, like, you know, the fact that we have a season right now and like there's 2 more seasons like greenlit, it's like, you know, when is this going to end? And like seeing some of these shows back in the 70s, 60s, even fucking 50s that have like season 80 or something. I mean, what season is The Simpsons on right now anyway? Let's see. They're also in their 40s, right? How many Simpson seasons are there? Okay, 35. As of February 18th, 2024, 761 episodes of The Simpsons have aired. Currently in its 35th season, the show holds several American... Yeah, I'm looking at like longevity of like seasons, right? Because like there's some shows that are like from the 70s and 80s that still stand strong today.
Yeah, true.
So it's like...
I mean... if you want like franchise examples, the oldest one that is still running, that's like major pop culture thing, Garfield.
But that's not okay. I was thinking more of like The Simpsons. Something that
yeah,
like
if you're talking TV shows.
Yeah, I'm talking about TV shows.
Simpsons for sure.
There's also like a
Family Guy and South Park are also up there.
There's also Supernatural. It's like a show that has like 27 seasons and it started in the 90s.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Supernatural?
I don't know if it's Supernatural or not. It was something my mom and like my sister were watching together.
Supernatural has 15 seasons and started in 2005.
What the fuck? Which one am I thinking about then?
Definitely not Supernatural.
No, definitely not. Okay, but like also I was talking about Survivor before, right? It's currently on its 46th season because they have like 2 seasons a year.
Yeah, but like that's a game show.
Yes, but like you could also
that's
look
like
at
saying,
other... I mean,
oh
like,
yeah, Jeopardy.
Yeah, Jeopardy is like what, like 70s?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but like that still also counts. It's still a show.
Or
it's still a TV show.
Das for Germany.
Yeah. So like longevity of some shows is like really interesting to me because it's like how are there okay, like there was one Netflix show, not even Netflix show, it was a show that was on Netflix that was like super watched. Remember you watched Philip DeFranco, right?
Which one?
You watched Philip DeFranco?
No, I don't.
Okay. So he was talking about like a show that he has never watched, just like on season like 22 or something that like he never heard of, yet it's like really popular on Netflix.
Yeah.
It's like, you know,
so
I don't know. There's also NCYS.
Ooh, yeah, like those cop shows.
Yeah, they have a longevity. There's also like one hospital one that started in the 80s.
It's like a German like crimi? Crimi? Is that what it's called in English?
Crimi?
Like that's what it's called in Germany because it's like criminal stuff and everything.
Yeah.
You know, like one of those where it's like this hard-boiled detective that like that's like always grumpy and not really a good cop.
Mm-hmm.
It's called The Old One, and it's like 60 seasons or something.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oof. Damn.
Yeah, it started in 1977.
And it still goes on today?
Yeah, it still goes on today.
Okay.
It technically only has like 5 seasons.
Oh, well that's not.
But like each season is like 100 episodes or something.
Hmm. But like the conversation kind of like reaches out also with like Pokemon. Some people say that Pokemon is going to die eventually. But
I mean, yeah, everything's gonna end.
yeah,
like,
but
every
like
franchise is gonna die eventually.
I just got a shiny pad rat. Ew. But like, it's not dying anytime soon. I definitely see like Pokemon somehow like surviving 200 years. Like weirdly enough. Hi, Saren.
I mean, what's like a thing that survived 200 years today?
Okay, I
like
mean,
a franchise.
I think we need to be a little bit more. Let's be a little bit more like subtle with that, okay? 100 years, because there's nothing that
Maybe
has
Sherlock
survived.
Holmes, like Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, what about a book series? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Like Sherlock Holmes, which is like public domain.
yeah, for sure. There's also Mickey Mouse now. That's public domain, kind of.
True, yeah.
So,
Some incarnations, at least.
some of them. I mean, like what?
Yep.
2 more years and like the entire list, like the entire like first batch that it was ever made, like copyright free.
Yeah, true.
Can you believe it? Animation doesn't take like 5 seconds to make, except for if
Could've
it's
guessed.
AI.
Even then, the AI would need to calculate all of that shit.
Yeah, so maybe 5 minutes.
Only to end up with humans that have like 30 fingers on each hand.
Fucking based. Imagine like the what's it called? Imagine. Wow. Fuck, I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know if like it works in German. Handschuhen?
What?
Okay, never mind. Like mittens or whatever, like gloves. Jesus Christ.
Handschuhe, gloves, yeah.
Yeah,
Handshoes.
hand shoes.
Yeah, that's what it's called in German.
Fucking amazing. Love that. Yeah.
Our word for helicopter is lifting
Why did the music stop?
lifting drilling, something similar like that. Lifting turning.
Why did the music just stop randomly? What the fuck?
It's just a break in the music.
No, it just paused. The video just paused. Anyways. I'm glad you heard the call, by the way. It made this shit so much
Hey, no
easier. By the way, I found Jasmine.
Ah, yeah, that's I wasn't talking about Jasmine, I was talking about Dakota.
Jasmine is alright.
Dakota is still better.
Fuck it. Okay, where? Ow! My knee!
Jasmine is 50-50. Dakota is 50-50.
They're both 50-50.
So, you know, it's... No. Jasmine is 15-50.
Oh.
Step efficiency is 15.
Oh, my knee. Let's see. Dakota,
I can look
¿dónde
up it, Doc.
estás?
Wiki. I'm just gonna look. Here, Hatchery Helper Dakota. Can be purchased in Mahogany Town,
Mahogany.
which is in Johto.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong one. Mahogany is somewhere around here. Found him.
Yeah.
Dakota looks like my
Seventh gen and
dad.
everything, yeah. Dakota used to be Wally. Now it's Norman.
Yeah, it's like, why Norman? Let's see.
They just changed the sprites for all of them.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna do base attack and make sure it's higher value first. None. And let's do this. Alright. Some great music in the background. It's very nice. So tomorrow I'm going to be playing Pokemon Conquest again. So that when it comes to the Lumberry and the other one, Chapel, I can kind of like do that tomorrow and then get everything ready for Monday as well. And then Monday we're gonna get like another 50 shinies. Let's see, how many are we at currently? So 33, so 39. We have 39 shinies so
Ooh,
far.
I got Deoxys Speed
Nice.
right now.
I got one of the Deoxys from the Ooh shiny because I had to restart that.
Oh, true, true. But yeah, I now have so little non-shinies
That they're not rare anymore.
that are like majorly strong. That my hatchery helpers are now like reading the starter Pokemon,
Reading the starter
which while
Pokemon?
strong are not like the strongest.
Hmm.
That's Ace Attorney, by the way.
Is it? Cool. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's like the character that has like an obsession with coffee.
Me, for real, for real.
He's a cyborg.
Not me, for real, for real.
And he has like a hate boner for the main character.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, he's a prosecutor, so.
yeah. I like this playlist as well. Another like show playlist.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't. Oh my god, dog, don't, please, please.
I actually gotta send you another track from like the same character. Because that's like his theme that plays when he's like interrupting your questioning or something like that. That's like his main theme.
Hmm.
You can also hear his ringtone.
Just waiting.
At one point, and it's the same theme, but like chiptune, which I personally find really fun.
Pause this. Here we go. And put this back on. Is the one that we were like listening to before like a remix or like a remake?
It's a remix, I think,
Mm.
but it is very close to the original. At least it's a slightly different arrangement.
Yeah.
Like the one I just sent you is genuinely like a chiptune version.
Yeah. It felt very dated, like compared to the one that we were listening to.
Yeah, like that's a ringtone. That's a ring. That's like in story. That's the ringtone of that character. Like he gets a call on his phone, and that's what plays.
And so he's supposed to be like the evil one or something.
Not really evil. Like he's not the villain of that game.
How many games are there?
That's sort of a loaded question.
At least one. Got it.
He's from the third game.
Okay.
But like similarly to some other games, there were like games that were only released in Japan.
Oh boy.
Like internationally released, there's like I wanna say 7. Yeah, this is Godot's theme from Trials and Tribulation.
Oh, is this Ace Attorney?
Sarah.
No.
There was like the main games are like the main 7 games are, you know, Ace Attorney, then Justice for All, then Trials and Tribulations, then Apollo Justice. I don't know the names of 5 and 6. I think the 6th one was Spirit of Justice or something. And then the 7th one is Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is like a prequel which takes place in like feudal Japan with a heavy influence of like Industrial Revolution Great Britain.
Okay. TNT.
There's like a character called Sherlock Holmes who's... Yeah, Trials and Tribulations is really good.
Duels, Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. It's like...
Oh, yeah.
5 and 6?
Yeah, that's those are 5 and 6.
More I know.
Then there were also like a lot of re-releases. For example, the original one had like an epilogue chapter added to it when it came out for the DS, which was called Rise from the Ashes.
So who's the company that made this series?
Capcom.
Capcom.
The ones that also made Mega Man and Street Fighter.
And Sonic. No, that's Sega. Sorry. That's Sega.
That's Sega. Yeah. Sega made the Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, I think Capcom and Sega eventually merged to where, you know, they became Sega.
No.
No?
No.
Aren't they all part of Nintendo now?
No.
No.
Jervy, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. This is like facts that I remember, and I most likely remembered it wrong.
That has like no basis in reality.
I thought it did. Sorry. Bye.
I don't think Nintendo has ever really merged with the company.
No, but like they own them, right?
No.
What the fuck?
Capcom and Sega are not subsidiaries of Nintendo.
Weird. I don't know where I'm getting
like in
my
any
info
way.
from, but I'm suing that
You know, like
person.
you do know that whole Genesis does what Nintendo don't, right? You know, like that whole marketing campaign Sega had in the 90s.
Yeah.
And they were like the main like competitor for Nintendo until like 2005 or something.
Yeah, where they had like Mario and Sonic Olympic Games.
That was after.
2006. No, 2008.
Yeah, but like they made consoles until like they made consoles until they got to the Dreamcast, at which point they ran out of money because they just couldn't compete with like Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
So they became third-party developers, and now they just also release their games on Nintendo, Microsoft, on on Nintendo consoles, on Xboxes, on PlayStations, and on PC.
Yeah. Which is, by the way, that's a smart
Capcom-
way to do it as well, because like you are giving a larger audience the opportunity to play your games.
Yeah, but like, there's technically more money in consoles that can be made, but like the risk is higher.
Yeah.
Because when you make a console with like exclusive games that you made with like first-party games, that's like a major money-making machine. I mean, just look at Nintendo.
Yeah.
Or like Microsoft with like Halo, for example.
And now it's currently like PlayStation versus Nintendo because the Xbox shut down. Oh, kind of. Yeah. Or was
Yeah,
it
the
other
Xbox
way
Series
around?
X.
Yeah. How do you
Like
feel about
5
that?
people own
yeah,
one.
I don't know. Like, how do you feel about that whole like thing?
I don't really care.
Okay, based.
Yeah, exactly.
I caught a shiny
Sega
lantern.
almost went bankrupt on consoles. And yeah, Capcom has always been like third party. They used to make like arcade machines with like Street Fighter, the original ones, but like their home releases were originally like Nintendo only until the PlayStation came around.
Hmm. It was very much like PlayStation versus Xbox for a long while.
I mean, yeah. Well, it was like original, like starting from the NES, because like before that there was like Atari and everything, which like dominated everything.
Yeah.
But like it was originally like Nintendo versus Sega. That's where like the console war started.
Yeah.
There was also like Neo Geo on the side, and Atari released some consoles every now and then. But like the major fighters were Nintendo versus Sega. Where it
Console
was just
wars
like,
were dumb as
oh
fuck.
yeah, we have the better games. Well, we have the better graphics. Well, we just made a console which has better graphics than yours and has a better sound chip. Well, we made this add-on which can play CDs, and then we put on this other add-on which doubles the graphic output from 16 to 32.
So petty.
Stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Then the PlayStation came out, so for a bit it was Nintendo for a bit it was Nintendo, PlayStation, Sega. And then this was like first it was like SNES, Genesis, later Neptune, theoretically, which flopped and also did not have a single Sonic game. Lol.
Oh.
Yeah, part of why it flopped. Well, yeah.
If in 2024 you still care about console wars, then you need to touch grass, lol. Like, look, I feel like
Yeah,
the
fair.
topic has kind of like sprung up because of the whole Xbox thing.
Yeah, true.
Like, that's why the topic has come back up. I honestly, I
Like,
haven't
they
even
aren't
heard of the
really
console
enemies.
wars since like 2016.
Yeah, the thing is, the companies aren't like enemies anymore. Like, Sega and Nintendo were like enemies, where Sega was like constantly putting down Nintendo, and Nintendo was like, wait, who are you?
It's
Like,
like
they
the
just kept
whole
making their games.
Katzenberg
Like, Sega
thing.
was like full on, yeah, Nintendo sucks, we have the better games because we have the better graphics.
Yeah, that's the whole like
Like, more innovation
Katzenberg
than
like thing that happened with Disney and DreamWorks.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
Katzenberg is always like, fuck Disney, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, and like Disney is like, who are you? Oh wait, you worked for us before?
They
okay,
knew
but who are
Katzenberg.
you?
Like, they knew Katzenberg because he did work at Nintendo.
He did work at Disney.
Katzenberg did work for Disney.
Yeah.
That wasn't like a thing that happened with Sega. Like, originally with like their original console, which released like which was like playing alongside the NES originally, like they didn't have like the whole rivalry with Nintendo yet. That only happened with the Genesis,
Yeah.
which was their 16-bit console.
By the way, when it comes to that story,
But yeah,
the fact that like the Prince of Egypt could have been the first movie that DreamWorks ever like published, but they decided to do Ants because Pixar was about to do Bugs, is a tragedy. Because Ants fucking sucks.
yeah, that's fair.
It's such a bad movie. Also, bad lead actor. He's a trash human being.
Who was it?
What was his name?
Ants.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen. Who the hell is Woody Allen?
Woody Allen is currently married to, like, he is currently 88 years old and he's married to like a 27-year-old creep.
I mean, they're both consenting adults, right?
Yeah, but still creep. Actually, my mom told me of something about that. Like, the public media said it wasn't consensual, apparently. Also, she's currently 27 years old. You good? Did you
Okay, yeah,
find
that
something?
obviously changes everything.
Okay, you want to say it? I mean, we might as well.
Say what? What?
Like, say, like, did you, like, find something or what?
No, like it wasn't consensual.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I think he has a podcast right now where he just makes fun of and berates his guests or something. I mean, look. You know what? That's very natural for 88-year-olds. As somebody who lives in a town with, like, old people... That's like the only thing that they can do. Like, they don't have anything else going for them. If the old people from my community watch my streams, they would not be happy with me.
I could assume. Where was I? Oh yeah, right. The GameCube generation. You know, the generation with the GameCube, the Sega Dreamcast,
Yeah.
which is an amazing console, by the way. Like, it's genuinely like amazing. I have one. It's genuinely a really good console with amazing games.
Do you still play with it right now?
But you know, it flopped,
No.
just like every other console in the generation,
Yeah.
including the original Xbox. Because guess what console also came out in that generation? That's right, the PS2.
The PS2
Console
is
the single most sales of all time.
it's the most famous like console ever.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, PS2 was the best fucking like console in the world. Like there's nothing that can top it. It's like, okay, cool. I didn't ask.
Which is fair. The PS2 is also like an amazing console. I have one right here. It's directly underneath my GameCube and my SNES Mini.
You have all of them. Hey, at some point when I go like towards your house, we're playing video games.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, we're just playing.
I'm gonna destroy you in Smash.
You're gonna destroy me in everything. Period.
Probably.
It's like we need to find a co-op game so that you don't upset me.
I have some of those, Kirby, for
Cool.
example.
I've never played those.
I got a few Kirby games on you.
It's like you're gonna
They're
carry
like
me in all the
amazing
games.
to
I'm
like
like
start out.
I'm like the 2-year-old who
Just
like
like
wants to
that one.
play like games with like his 12-year-old brother. It's like, I want to play Kirby. Go towards your house is so threatening.
True. Jervy couldn't be a threat to me.
I encountered a shiny Quagsire, and I captured
Oh,
it.
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Let's go.
That's 40 now, right?
41.
Oh, 41. This one, apparently. So... Yeah. And after that was the Wii. And the PS3 and the 360.
The Wii did pretty good.
Yeah, the Wii did amazing.
Yeah.
The Wii dominated that generation.
And then the Wii U
Then
came
the
in and nobody knows
PS3 had
about
no
it.
games. The PS3 had no games. And the 360 is mostly known for, you know, like the horrible voice chat.
Yeah. I got another magic card, by the way.
Halo. Oh, nice. That's the answer, 42.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 360 was mostly known for the horrible voice chat. For Halo, and for that one meme where there was like one guy screaming at the other guy to get Uno for his Xbox 360 because it came free with his fucking Xbox.
Free Uno,
It's
yes!
the card game. They don't even charge people for it.
Somebody bought it for me on Steam. I still have it. It runs like shit, by the
Uno?
way. Like,
yeah.
server-wise,
But, like, that
it
was
runs
another,
like
that was
shit.
a different Uno game. That was a different Uno game. My sister has the 360, so I can't look it up, and I also don't think the shops are still online. So I can't play Uno. I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
By the way, is the PSP like a direct like competition to like the DS?
The PSP, yeah, that was direct competition to the DS.
Yeah, because like that's like the only
think.
thing that I know about like something directly against the DS.
I mean, there used to be like people who, there used to be like, you know, like Sega, obviously, and Atari tried to do like their own, do their own versions of the Game Boy, which, you know, didn't work out because it's the Game Boy.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
what's
like-
gonna beat the Game Boy
I
of like
I don't
the
think, I don't think
Nintendo
anyone
Switch,
knows anything
the
but the
Nintendo
Game
Wii,
Boy.
and the PS2, which are all in like different leagues.
Yeah. Wasn't Soldier Boy like trying to make like his own like
Yeah,
console?
yeah, the Soldier Boy.
The Soldier Boy. How did that end? That ended fucking terrible.
I don't think it ever released actually.
Oh my god. Wasn't it like just like a other thing? Like it wasn't even like his own thing. He just like grabbed something else and just like remodeled it.
I think he basically just took the lead. Oh no, that's a different one. Here, Soldier Boy. Zoo!
You.
Yeah, the Soldier game, 2018. Yeah, it was just an emulator for Nintendo and Sega games.
Oh my god. He's a character. I'm glad he was a one-hit wonder
And
because my
obviously he was sued by Nintendo.
God. Well, clearly,
Like, he was obviously sued by Nintendo.
I wouldn't expect any
So,
less.
you know. Ooh, which one was that? He also made the Soldier game handheld,
Oh my god.
which is just a PSP. Like, that genuinely just looks like a PSP.
It probably just is a PSP. Do you think handhelds
Probably.
are kind of like done? I know that the Switch is kind of handheld, but
It's a hybrid.
it's a
I
hybrid.
don't think Nintendo is gonna, like, do more handhelds, but handhelds in general are still gonna exist, I think.
Hmm. I think that was the whole
You know, with,
reason
like,
about the Switch.
the Steam
that,
Deck,
like,
for example.
yeah.
The Steam Deck when it came out. But, you know, that...
Yeah. that
I
didn't
don't
do
hear
so
anything
well.
about the Steam Deck anymore. I study game development.
Whenever like the next Switch like the generation after Switch, is it going like if they call it Switch 2, it's not going to be popular. I don't think it's going to be popular.
Probably.
So they're definitely going to give it a different name.
Yeah. Switch 2 is just like the name we currently have for it because after the Wii, they did the Wii U, which flopped. Like that's the next part I was gonna do. Like after the Wii, which was like a gigantic success and everything else in the generation sucked, there was the Wii U, PS4, and Xbox One, where it was genuinely Xbox versus PlayStation, and then the Switch came out.
Yeah, the Switch was a lot of sales.
Yeah, and it's still selling really well, actually.
Yeah, so in a way, like Nintendo doesn't even have to upgrade the Switch. The only thing that matters is kind of like more like space for the games could help like game developers out.
True, yeah.
But like that's kind of like they don't even need to make another console at this point, at this moment. So the question is, are they going to?
I think when they release another console, which I think is gonna happen soon, they definitely calculated the risks of not having the Switch as their main console anymore.
Yes. But I would hope so. And we talked about this before, which like it might not be the case that you can play Switch games on the new like console.
Yeah, backwards compatibility and everything.
Yeah, so like in a way, would people buy a new generation? Hardcore fans, yes. Casuals?
Oh, definitely, I will.
Yeah, no, I will too. But casuals, that is a different story. There needs to be something very revolutionary about it to like actually sell well. Because the Switch was revolutionary.
I mean, it's not gonna have like any real competition. Like usually it's like, when it's like, oh, which console am I gonna get? It's because the consoles release in like the same year or something.
Yeah.
The PS6 is gonna be a long way away still.
Yeah.
Same thing with the next Xbox console.
Yeah, and
So
Switch
the
has held its
next
own
Nintendo
strong.
console, unless they like keep it in the wait for like another 3 years or something, is not really gonna have that much competition.
No, but again, I feel like Nintendo is like still fairly different from the other consoles that like there are. Because it feels more
obviously.
child friendly. Yes, there are some games that are a little bit more violent that are ported in from other like parts.
I mean, like aside from like some of the exclusive games, you know, like Halo, some of the Final Fantasy games, like usually Final Fantasy games are originally PlayStation exclusive. What's like genuinely the major difference between a PS5 and an Xbox Series X?
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, because like in regards to hardware and like general to the general the way they function, they can be basically interchangeable.
Yeah. But also
The major
like,
difference is the games.
yeah.
That's like the main draw.
But that's also like another thing about Nintendo, like about the games, because like when you think of Nintendo, you think of Mario, you think of Zelda, and you think of Pokemon. The three main ones. Maybe Animal Crossing.
Or you think of the Nintendo Wii, the Nintendo DS,
Yeah, but if we're
the
talking
Game
about-
Boy,
Yeah, but if we're talking about games in general, right?
the D-pad. Nintendo invented the D-pad.
But that was with the Wii U, right?
No, the D-pad, that was for the NES.
Oh.
Like, they invented the D-pad.
Yeah, the directional pad. Okay, got it. Right?
What you were thinking about was motion controls.
Yeah. Which, by the way, like
which
that
was
was
not invented by Nintendo. That was already a thing in the 80s or something, I think.
Yeah, but like Nintendo kind of like
and Nintendo
incorporated
also had like
early
multiple
on.
motion control like handheld games. There was Kirby Tilt and Tumble, for example.
Hmm.
So yeah,
I'm excited to see like
that
what the
was
future
for Game
gives
Boy
us for sure. Especially since like I'm slowly integrating myself into the gaming space more and more. It's
Yeah.
still very slow, but I am getting there. And it's like, you know, once my channel kind of like keeps popping off, you know, I want to play other Nintendo games.
I mean, obviously, the Mario and Luigi series, the Mother series.
Yeah, but also just like newer games as well. Like once I have like the Nintendo Switch or whatever the new one is, and there's like new releases for like Zelda, Mario, Pokemon. Like I want to play those.
Yeah.
Because like,
although I would recommend that you try out some of the older Zelda games first. Just like build your way up.
Yeah.
Start with like maybe A Link to the Past. That's the SNES one, which is heralded as the best 2D Zelda game, which I agree with.
I know I can like instantly go into Mario because like I know basically everything about Mario. I know nothing about Zelda, right? I want to play Ocarina of Time. That one sounds really interesting to me plot-wise.
Yes. But I would say you start with one of the 2D Zeldas. You start with A Link to the Past.
If you
and
would
then
say,
you can
like,
see the transition what people had before Ocarina of Time and then Ocarina of Time.
Well, okay, what about this? Because like, how many Zelda games are there? There's like more
That's
than
a lot.
30.
Not exactly 30.
But I said more than 30.
There's the original. There's the second one, which we don't talk about because that's like a platformer.
Okay, I like platformers though.
Then there's A Link to the Past. Then there's Ocarina of Time. Then there were some handheld ones. There was, like Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Which are more in line with A Link to the Past, the original Zelda. Then there's Majora's Mask, which is
a sequel.
Like basically the Tears of the Kingdom to Ocarina of Time's Breath of the Wild. It's made very similarly. It's like that one was actually made in the same engine.
Okay.
It uses a lot of the same characters and everything. Well, not really the same characters, but like the same models. At least.
Yeah. But like that's why I said like sequel, because I thought it was a sequel.
Yeah, they're both sequels.
Okay.
Yeah, in both of them you play the main character of the previous one, the same Link.
Okay. Because I also heard Majora's Mask was really good.
Majora's Mask is my personal favorite, but it's very different to most other Zelda games.
Yeah, but look, being different is not bad. So.
Yeah, obviously it's creative.
Yeah.
Because in most Zelda games you have like, you can do whatever you want at any time.
So if you would say like
in Majora's Mask you have, yeah.
When it comes to like the main games, would you like also add Toon Link or whatever? Like, is that Wind Waker?
Yeah, Wind Waker, obviously.
So if
that's the next one.
If you would give me every 5 years of Legend of Zelda, and we could play through that. Some of them can double up. You can have 2 in 5 years, but kind of like don't keep it like where I need to play so many of them to understand like everything, right? If you could make me that list in about 2 years, if you're still around, that is.
I can make you one right now.
You can make me one right now, but I'm gonna forget. Like, and we play through them in order. Do you think I would have fun?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. That is promising.
I'm just gonna give you like the major ones.
Sounds good.
excluding the original.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the original
Because the original
aren't
is
that good.
very... The original is really, really good. But it's like... It's good for an NES game. There aren't like any hints to what you do, basically.
Well, is there a remake of it?
For the original, no.
What? That flabbergasted me. What the fuck? They would not make... like, is that not a culture in the Legend of Zelda series? Like, no remakes?
Oh no, there are remakes.
Oh.
There's a remake for A Link to the Past, which is the third one.
Okay.
There's remakes for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. There recently was a remake for Skyward Sword, which was the Wii one.
Wasn't there a remake of Ocarina of Time? For the 3DS?
Yeah, there were remakes of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for the 3DS. Then there was also the remake for, which was also fairly recently, the remake for one of the Game Boy games, which was A Link's Awakening. So yeah, there's quite a few The Legend of Zelda remakes, but like...
I gotta pop the out.
It's a different vibe to like the Pokemon remakes.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon remakes like happen way too often anyway, right?
The thing is, when in Pokemon, the remakes, they're like the good remakes of Pokemon are like, okay, what if we...
Elevate
It's
it.
like more of a reinterpretation with like their current stance on game design.
Yeah, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Heart Gold, Soul Silver, especially Auras.
Yeah, because like Fire Red, Leaf Green, not that they were like fully faithful, but you know, they only fix the glitches and have new sprites and also have like the new game mechanics, which were abilities back then.
Also the Savvy Islands.
Yeah. So there is still a little bit more at it, but it's not as big as like Heart Gold, Soul Silver or Auras.
Yeah.
So, and then we have like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl.
Yeah, exactly.
Which nobody liked.
Like, it's more along the lines of like BDSP, but done well.
Yeah. I mean, BDSP, like, graphical-wise, like, it looks better except for the whole chibi thing.
Actually, graphical-wise, BDSP is basically a ripoff of the A Link's Awakening remake.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
The Link's Awakening remake goes for like this toy aesthetic, where like everything is like made of plastic.
Mm-hmm.
But that fits to the style of the game because, sort of spoilers, the entire game takes place in Link's dreams.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah.
So,
And they have like these, like when it's like in the real world, they have like these this anime opening sequence where it's like 2D animation. Link is like on his boat and there's like a storm, and then at the end he like wakes up in the wreckage of his boat. But the entire like gameplay stuff, that's like the toy aesthetic that like the chibi toy aesthetic that also the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl also has.
is it the same developers?
No, it's different people.
So, okay. Then what? So they just decided, oh, I really like this remake of like Legend of Zelda, so let's copy it. Not that like
Stylistically,
creative.
basically, yeah.
Yeah, it's not creative.
Like, it did well, which is probably why they did it.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Fan reception was bad. Well, like, what am I supposed to say? I just got a shiny Cliffa. I'm not a game developer, right? I have other things that I'm doing. But, you know.
Also, I just finished a list of 7 games.
7. That's actually shorter than I thought it was going to be. I thought you were going to do like 15.
Now, if I wanted to do 15, I would have to say like a lot of held games.
It's still a possibility.
If I would also add like handheld games, I would say like I'm just gonna add like the original one first. Okay, the original, that one. Then this one goes here. And this one goes here.
So how many is it now?
10.
10 is actually pretty good. That's solid.
I added 3 more games, the original, and 2 handheld games. Basically, one of them's the Link's Awakening remake.
So you'd rather want me to play the remake than
the remake would be more appealing to you.
Okay.
Probably.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, look.
The original is also really good. I played the original.
Yeah, I'll play the original too.
But I personally think you would enjoy the remake more.
Yeah, I mean, look. I liked Pokemon Red, Yellow, and Blue. But, like, if I had the option between Red, Yellow, and Blue and Fire Red, Leaf Green, I'm picking Fire Red, Leaf Green all the time. Same thing with...
Well, it's more like...
Go ahead.
It would be more like you have the choice between Red and Blue and the Let's Go games, but they play exactly like Fire Red and Leaf Green.
I would
basically
play the Let's Go games. If that was the case. I still want to experience the Let's Go games.
That's fair.
Yeah, I feel like
the style is like peak.
Yeah,
like the art style is genuinely like.
But the gameplay
that's
is
what
apparently
3D
bad.
Pokemon in that like dimension should look like.
Yeah. Well, apparently the gameplay is bad.
It has a different focus than regular Pokemon
because
games.
of Pokemon Go. Yeah.
Because in that game the focus is genuinely more on really catching Pokemon than fighting.
Yeah.
But you know.
Would they ever... Okay, so like I thought that there was going to be like a Let's Go game in the Pokemon Presents. Like... Okay, I said a lot of things that I thought was going to happen in Pokemon Presents and I got everything wrong, which is fine.
Gen 5.
I was more on the Gen 2 train than Gen 5.
Fair.
But yeah, I was expecting like Gen 2 Let's Go games or remakes. But you know, that didn't happen and that's alright. We got something better. I hope. I'm hopeful. I really want it to be good. I have currently 238 shinies.
There are also a lot more like Zelda games I could add to the list if you'd like.
Maybe once we're done with
There's like the 4 Swords games. Where you basically like control 4 links. There's the Minish Cat. Ooh, I could add the Minish Cat actually.
Did you also add Twilight Princess?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, because I heard Twilight Princess is like really good.
I think Wind Waker is better than Twilight Princess. That was like a major thing in when they first came out. So basically, Ocarina of Time. Amazing, absolute hits. Everyone loved it.
Is that like the best
Majora's
Zelda
Mask?
game? Like,
Ocarina of Time is like that's like the Zelda game.
okay.
Ocarina of Time is the defining Zelda game for the rest of the series. Until Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
So Ocarina of Time came out. Everyone loved it. It's a masterpiece, definitely for sure. Everyone loves it. Best game of the series. Most people agree.
I'll be the
10
judge
out of
of
10.
that for when
Majora's
I
Mask
play
comes
it.
out. It's a bit more niche, but those that really that enjoy it really enjoy it. Me, for example.
What I know about like Majora's Mask is that like it's a darker theme.
Yeah, it's basically Groundhog Day, but at the end of Groundhog, but it's like over a stretch of 3 days, and at the end of the 3rd day, the moon crashes into the earth and kills everything. That's like the setup for the game, and everyone basically just has to come to terms with, we're all going to die.
Which is like, you know, it's a little bit on the darker side for Nintendo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And this was back when, like, 1998?
Something like that, yeah. So yeah, those two games, those were the most recent The Legend of Zelda games that people really played. Outside of, like, the handheld games.
Yeah.
And then they basically showed this demo footage for what a Zelda game on the GameCube would look like. And they had like this major sword fight between Link and Ganondorf, where Ganondorf has like this gigantic sword,
Of course.
which he also has in
He's compensating.
Super Smash Bros. Now. Oh, he doesn't need to compensate.
He's clearly compensating.
Like that's genuinely the exact size, probably. I mean, you have seen hydrated Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom, probably, right?
No.
I can send you a picture.
Yeah, sure.
Like, this dude fucks.
Am I gonna call him Daddy?
Yes. Genuinely, people call him Daddy Ganondorf.
I mean, you would think that he would be compensating, right? Oh. Okay, never mind. He's not compensating.
Yeah. Yeah. This dude does not need to compensate. Like, that sword is genuine size. So yeah. And they have like this whole, and it's like a more realistic version of Ocarina of Time, basically. And everyone loved it. And then the next Zelda game came out on the base, which originally was created on the basis of that game, on that footage, on that trailer. But it ends up being The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, which is like the one where Toon Link is from.
Yeah, which like I love the art style when I like see footage of it.
Yes, exactly. The art style is amazing. But back then, people didn't want that.
People wanted
that more realistic, edgy, dark setting that Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and that demo had.
Mm.
So Wind Waker originally wasn't received very well, along with the fact that it was released on GameCube, which also didn't sell well.
Mm-hmm. But is it now like a cult classic?
Yes.
Okay.
It's now seen by many people as the best Zelda game ever.
Wow.
You know, like Peanut Butter Gamer, right?
Peanut Butter Game?
You've heard of him. Peanut Butter Gamer. He's like PBG.
Oh yeah.
The guy who did like Zelda Month and everything.
Yeah. He's the one that Shortcore kind of like created because like they had like their own hardcore series. Shortcore is a direct like copy of that. Of course, like with its own people and all that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's like he's like the YouTube The Legend of Zelda mega fan.
I got a fucking
He's like
shiny
that guy.
Natu. Let's go.
Fucking shiny Natu.
Got a fucking shiny Natu. What the fuck you got?
So yeah. His favorite game is The Wind Waker.
Okay.
But yeah, Wind Waker was originally poorly received because it was seen as like this kiddie game
Yeah.
that the edgy Zelda fans didn't want to play. And so the next game was Twilight Princess,
Which is very edgy.
which is very edgy, and it's exactly what the Zelda fans wanted at the time. But because it's edgy and realistic, the graphics aged worse than the more cartoonish Wind Waker.
Yeah, because like I still see like Dad played it recently, and I was like, this game came out like in 2002. Like what the fuck? Or somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's co-released on the GameCube and the Wii U. Not Wii U. It co-released on the GameCube and the Wii Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
I mean, and Wind Waker came out in like 2003 or something, I think. 2003,
Yes.
2004.
It's like 1 year
Maybe
off.
2002. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. And it still looks like it could have come out like a few days ago.
Yeah. I mean, like, that is impressive, by the way. That you can make a game that looks like it's from now. That was like over 2 decades ago.
Even though it's over 20 years old.
Yeah. 2 entire decades. That's fucking insane. Like, yeah, you know. You would think that
Both of those games then had remakes on the Wii.
yeah, and like when it comes down to it, gaming in general, it feels like back in the day, you know, when it's like, oh, gaming makes you violent. I feel like that statement was okay. Like the statement itself is not true, right? But like the statement was kind of like coerced into truth because of like how many like shooter games there were, or how many edgy games there were, or how many like, you know, games that like involved crime there was.
Me playing Farming Simulator 2022.
Like nowadays it feels like there's more variety to like the games. There's more, you know, Stardew Valley.
There's always been variety.
Yeah, there's always been variety, but like
That's like
popularity wise.
oh, the Harvest Moon series was also huge,
The what?
which is the one that directly inspired Stardew Valley. And you know, Mario, Sega, Mario, Sonic, with the exception of Shadow the Hedgehog.
There was like a really like
You know, like the
edgy Shadow the Hedgehog, like Sonic the Hedgehog or Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog had a gun with him, right?
yes.
Yeah. It's like,
So here's the Sonic timeline. Sonic came out in the 90s, 1991. 2D platformer, speed-based. First, the next 3 games were also like those 2D platformers that played basically the same, but each time with like more new items, more new levels, more new gimmicks.
yeah.
You know, like the second one introduced a spin dash, the third one introduced the shields and everything. And every time also with new characters.
All right.
Then after that, they started dabbling in 3D. They had like Sonic R, which was like this racing game.
Yeah. Which of course is a racing game.
Which was not well received,
Yikes.
because it's not a good game.
they were trying to do like Mario
It controls terribly. The music is absolutely godlike.
Kart. I heard that like
Genuinely,
Sonic
Sonic R
music
has some
was
of the
always
best
good.
music I've ever heard.
I got a Murkrow, shiny
Yeah.
Murkrow. Let's go.
I like Sonic R to an insane degree. Like, just can you feel the sunshine?
I got another shiny Magikarp, so that's currently 46. Oh, am I supposed to listen to that now?
Or Supersonic Racing.
I'll listen to the song you just sent me. 5 minutes long, though. Oh, I know what it is. I don't need to listen
It's
to
like
it all.
genuinely a song with like lyrics and everything.
Yeah.
You can listen to them later if you want. You
Yeah.
don't have to listen to them now.
So like the first 3D Sonic game was a racing game.
Basically, yeah. There was also Sonic 3D Blast, which also wasn't good. So yeah, but like the first major real Sonic game that was 3D was Sonic Adventure, which is still heralded as one of the best Sonic games of all time. That's where it was like, you can play as all these different characters, which all have their own stories, which play the levels in different ways.
Yeah.
You play as Sonic, who just races through the levels, Tails, who has to race against another character through the levels, Knuckles, who has to find these items.
Yeah, like Tails is like instead of
Amy,
a robot, Knuckles is like gliding.
Yeah. No, Tails in the first Sonic Adventure was not a robot.
Oh.
But yeah, Knuckles can glide, he has to dig into walls and everything, that kind of stuff.
Sonic Adventure 2 is like said to be like the best Sonic game ever, right?
Yeah, that and Sonic 3 and Sonic Mania sometimes. I personally think Sonic Mania is the best.
Sonic Mania was the 2018 game that was also 2D platforming.
Yes, exactly. It's a 2D game that was made by like fans.
Yeah.
Like they hired like genuine Sonic fans to make a Sonic game they wanted to see.
Currently at 48 shinies.
And it's genuinely amazing.
We're about to get the 50+ mark.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know some Sonic fans. I've never really been into it. Like, that's definitely not a game series I want to join.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
There's some really good games, but like the fandom is insane.
Yeah. It's kind of like Undertale.
Not exactly as much, but still.
I mean, I think the thing about Undertale is that they don't make that many, like, OCs.
Yeah.
In Sonic, there's so many OCs.
In Sonic, they make their own edgy OC that ends up, like, sleeping with the entire cast or something. In Undertale, they make their own universe. They make their own spin on the characters that already exist.
Yeah.
That's, like, the major difference.
Both communities are
Sonic makes their
toxic,
own self-insert OC, please don't steal.
Yeah, be like, I'm the most edgy person ever.
I have the Dark Blood Edge, which allows me to trap the souls of my enemies.
And I am basically invincible.
And I look just like just like Sonic the Hedgehog, but I'm like slightly purple.
And like, I cannot die, ever. You can shoot me and it doesn't even bother me. The bullets ricochet off my body into yours.
Yeah.
It's so cringe when people write like that.
Yeah. For once, I want to see an OC that's based on Big the Cat.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. I love Big the Cat, by the way. Big the Cat is like one of my favorite Sonic characters.
I see
like,
that.
He's just funny.
I see that with you.
He's voiced by Duke Nukem.
Reference. Fuck.
Duke Nukem is like this shooter game. It's fair that you wouldn't know it. It's like this guy that's like the super macho man who's like, I'm here to kick ass and chew gum. And I'm all out of gum. Yeah, that guy.
That's kind of funny, actually.
He's like this hyper-masculine, I have the sex a lot. That guy.
There's
that
also
kind of guy.
times where, like, Martinet, who voices Mario, voices, like, other characters, and it's, like, super edgy, like, people.
Arthanax in Skyrim.
Oh, I got a shiny Sneasel.
Oh, nice. So yeah, Mario, the funny Wahoo man, and what's his name, Parthenax, the dragon that discusses the meaning of what it means to be a good person with the player. that has like a philosophical discussion. Same voice actor.
Yeah, that's the one that I was
somewhat
talking
funny.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but how do you feel about like Martinet not being, not voicing Mario anymore?
Like, obviously sad. He's been the voice of Mario for a long, long time.
Yeah.
But, he's been the voice of Mario for a long, long time. Let the man retire, I say.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. And he's not like an ambassador.
Yeah. He's basically like the representation of Mario in the real world.
Yeah, so, at least he's still part of the Nintendo family. It's like, in a way, like, that kind of just matters.
What was I? Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure. So Sonic Adventure had like these 6 different storylines where you could play like the different characters. And in the end, they would all like fight Eggman and everything.
Of
and
course,
after you've
because...
beaten all of the storylines, you beat like the major like water being that Eggman like sort of controls Chaos as Super Sonic. And then came Sonic Adventure 2, which went batshit insane, literally, because they added Rouge the Bat, which is the reason why so many of the Sonic fans are now furries.
Oh god.
I'm not being facetious.
No, I believe you.
So yeah, in that game they have 2 storylines, which is the hero storyline and the villain storyline, where you either play as Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails, or as Shadow, Rouge, and Eggman.
Mm-hmm. Which
And
I know
it's
about
like
that one.
they are basically like equivalents of each other.
Yeah.
Sonic and Shadow are the same, Rouge and Knuckles are the same, and Tails and Eggman are the same. That's like the one where Tails is like in the robot.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about before.
Yeah. That was the second game, not the first one. I was talking about the first one before that.
Yeah, well, that's. I thought maybe like they had the same thing.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
I know
There are
nothing
some
about the
flying
first
levels
one.
in the first one. Yeah, there's some like plane levels in the first one, where you fight like against a giant flying fortress that Eggman has, and you have to like shoot the like robots that come at you.
So what was next after that? What year are we in right now?
We're in like somewhere in like the late 90s, early 2000s, like 2001, I would say around.
Okay.
2001, yeah. After that, Sega almost went bankrupt.
Okay. Just don't get
So they stopped producing consoles.
Just don't get bankrupt.
Yeah, they stopped producing consoles after the Dreamcast, and re-released like most of their Sonic library of the Dreamcast on the GameCube as like sort of improved versions, which is where they actually found like genuine success.
So smart decision.
Yeah, smart decision.
Yeah.
So yeah, they do that. And then comes their spin-off game to, and then comes their sequel to the adventure games, Sonic Heroes.
Yeah.
Where you have the choice between 4 teams or something, I think. Yeah, 4 teams. Sonic's team, Amy's team, which is like the pink hedgehog girl with the hammer.
I know who Amy is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you have the Shadow the Hedgehog team, which is also with Rouge and the robot from the first Sonic Adventure game, or a sequel to the robot or something, like a version after that. Yeah, it's a different one, but still. And then you have also the team with like Team Chaotix, which is like the crocodile, the chameleon, and the bee.
I only remember them from like Mario and Sonic Winter Olympic Games.
Yes, exactly. Nobody likes them. Like, nobody likes them.
That's
like, genuinely, nobody fucking likes them. And at the end of Sonic Adventure 2, spoilers, Shadow the Hedgehog dies.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Spoilers!
Or, like, he's believed to have died.
God damn. Dead as hell.
And in the beginning of the Shadow the Hedgehog storyline in Heroes, they basically find like a clone or something, it's believed, of Shadow. He ends up being the real Shadow or something, I don't know.
Is it the first Sona?
I haven't played Heroes myself.
Is it the first Sona?
What?
Is it the OC?
No. Shadow the Hedgehog is like an evil parallel of Sonic, sort of.
Yeah.
He was created by Eggman's grandfather to be the ultimate life form.
When was Mecha Sonic introduced?
Mecha Sonic was introduced in Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Okay. So I'm about to say, did like, what was it? Mario Bros. Z?
Maybe 2. There's like 2 different versions of Mecha Sonic. One was introduced in 2.
Yeah, because that's like what I remember. Like Mecha Sonic, I only remember from like the Dragon Ball Z like thing with Mario and Sonic. Which, by the way, that has never
like
continued.
The more popular version of like the Mecha Sonic archetype is Metal Sonic, who was introduced in Sonic CD, which was like this. Which was also the game where Amy Rose was introduced.
Okay.
It's like the one where you time travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, evil. He's sort of evil, maybe, in some way. Like, when he's originally introduced, he's evil.
Yeah.
But, like, he gets redeemed by the end of the game.
Good on him.
By the end of Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah. Somewhat. He's like an anti-hero.
We love anti-heroes.
Yeah. So in Heroes, he's like fighting alongside Sonic, technically, somewhat unwillingly, but you know, he basically thinks he's a clone and has like an existential breakdown.
Oh my god, that's deep.
And then after that, he gets his own game, Shadow the Hedgehog.
With a gun in it.
Yes, that's the one where he has a gun.
Why?
And he rides on a motorcycle.
Why?
Because edgy.
Because
they were really going into Sonic as edgy now. Like that is when like the whole OC. This is my Sonic the Hedgehog OC. He's like super mega dark.
He only likes to drink blood at 9 p.m.
Yes, exactly.
In
that's
specific time.
That's like where the whole OC thing basically started, like the culture around that.
Jesus.
And after that, there were like the other like more edgy Sonic games, like the one where he's a knight and he stabs people with a sword or something.
Isn't there like a werewolf
the one?
Where
he goes back into Arthurian time. Yes, the werewolf one. Sonic Unleashed.
Jesus Christ.
That one was also in there.
And then Sonic 06 was around here, right?
Yes, that too. Where Sonic kisses a human.
Fucking.
Like a human, like a full-on human kisses Sonic.
Is that
life.
human? You know what? I'm not gonna continue that.
I mean, Sonic has human intellect.
Well, but like
he has human level intellect.
Yeah, okay, but like, you know how like in Japan there's apparently like people who are trying to see if like they can make pigs more human-like? Would you kiss the pig?
The thing is,
don't even.
There's like a test to like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but like that's because like they want to use those pigs as like organ donors.
Yeah, true.
So like it's still fucked up.
But like,
would you kiss the pig? Because it's intellectual.
No, because because the brain, like, it's still a pig, like mentally. It is not on the same level of intellect as a human.
What if they're trying to make it look
Like
like
at
an
the
intellect as a human?
The thing is, the test is purely like intellect. The test is like, here's the 3 ways to make like being in love with a monster okay. Is it on the same intellect as a human, at least? Is it of age? Can you communicate with it in a way that it can show you consent explicitly?
Yeah, I've not really done that much research on this whole, like, pig turning human thing.
So if the pig has genuine human intellect, it's like on the same level of intelligence as a human, and it can consent to that kind of stuff willingly, knowing, and it's of age, then I personally don't really see a problem with it.
Yeah, but do you think that
But
would
like that's like
consent
assuming
to...
a whole lot of stuff.
Well, do
It's
you
like saying,
do you think
oh,
they
hey,
would... Like, I think that...
people to the age-
Look, the better question
At that
is,
point.
do you think they're going to consent to dying so they can donate their organs?
Probably not.
Yeah, so I don't think they're gonna make
Maybe
them actually...
some.
I mean... Okay, that's dark.
Yeah, in which case it wouldn't be okay to kiss the pig because then it's bestiality.
Yeah. Also, by the way, what is it with, like, white fucking people and, like, letting their dogs, like, let the tongue
Please don't.
inside of
Please
their,
don't.
like...
Please don't.
Yeah, like, why would they do that?
Please don't, please don't.
Like, y'all are weird. Like, they're like, oh, they're my fur babies. It's like, no,
Jervy,
you're
you're
fucking
also
weird.
white.
Okay, and I can call my people out.
True. It is disgusting.
It's like they open their mouth so that they can, like, lick inside. No. Like, think.
Oh,
no.
that's actually something that like wolves do, I think. Actually,
Okay.
it's not like romantic for them.
No, but like, my dog, one of the dogs that I have.
It's like a bonding experience between like parent and child.
Yeah. Okay. Well, one of my white dogs, Wendy, right? So, she's the only one that goes after all the others. If they have like their mouth slightly open, the fucking snout goes in as far as they can get. And like licks the inside of their mouths for some reason. It's like, Wendy, what are you doing? They allow it to happen. And like, you know, if you guys let it happen, it's not my problem.
I thought you were going in a whole different direction with that.
No. You were talking about the wolf thing, and like it's kind of like what she's doing.
No, I was thinking about the peanut butter, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, ew, no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I wasn't even thinking
Because
about
that's
that.
also a white person thing, usually, actually.
Gross.
Which is also disgusting.
Oh,
and
wait,
those people
no.
should be in jail.
Bro, there was this one dude, by the way, he's this total sociopath. He kind of confirmed to all of us, got diagnosed with it. He told me, like, I know you're a virgin, but you should get some peanut butter and, like, let your dogs... It's like, no. Like, this was, by the way, right in front of my mom. It's like, dude. Like, the fuck? This stream is so demonetized. So demonetized. And she wasn't even here. But I was, yeah, no, I had the same reaction. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
I feel dirty now.
No, we can take a shower later.
I will. And it's past midnight for me.
Yeah.
I will have to take a shower after the stream.
I think we should end it soon. Almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
I think one more shiny and we would be at 50. I'll do like 20 more minutes. I'm hungry too, man. I want to eat. Oh, hello, shiny Togetic. Okay, well that's 50. If we can somehow in the next like 19 minutes reach 250 shinies, that would be kind of cool. By the way, another thing, I think I talked about this story before, right? My mom asked me, because like she left two of her dogs over here. That's why I have 5 dogs, by the way. If like she can take them with her to Spain, and I'm like, bitch, if you want them now, I'm gonna fucking like throw them at you. I don't care. Because I want cats. That's what I want. I don't want dogs. I like cats. I still care of the dogs.
I mean, I would love to take a dog out of you.
Yeah, good luck getting them.
True.
Cause like fucking, I mean the whole visa paper and everything like that. I mean like my mom's gonna have to take care of that, you know. So.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, yeah. Look, the 3 that I'm going to keep, I really like them. Okay, we have the big girl who's super shy, anxious about everything, and then the 2 smaller girls that are about the same size but aren't sisters but act like they're sisters and love each other. They need to stay together because those are the only 2 that are going to entertain each other. Because the big dog doesn't play. She's just like, oh, hi. Okay, I'm gonna join in playing. And then like she bites one of them too hard because she has no like self-control. It's cute. The other 2 don't take it like personally, I think. They didn't fight over it, at least.
Hey, that's actually something.
Socially awkward dogs exist, and I have one of them. And she looks beautiful, okay? Like she looks great. She's also the one that taught everyone how to howl for some reason.
Ooh.
So she started with the whole howling thing, and then like everyone else, if she starts howling, everyone joins, like a pack of damn wolves. So, yeah. I like the dogs.
Oh, by the way, if you want to get like the sort of vibe from the way that like the Sonic fandom handles like genuine jokes about Sonic, I would recommend Snapcube. I would recommend.
I've watched them.
Jet.
I have watched Snapcube, like the like voiceover. Like
oh
the
yeah,
dub.
Snapcube was also something I was gonna recommend. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
like that's a
fan dubs.
yeah, that's a really like. I sometimes like even rewatch the same things because it's so funny to me.
I love them so much.
Yeah, they're really great.
All right, everyone, I have an announcement. Shadow Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
I'm gonna piss on the moon.
But I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm going higher. I'm pissing on the moon.
You fool!
How do you like that?
I have 30 alternate accounts.
I have 50 alternative accounts. You fool. I have 70 alternative accounts. You'll never know my main. Do you mean Eggfucker 1, Eggfucker 2, Eggfucker...
Those are generally great. Like I still like watch them to this day sometimes. I don't know if they have a new one.
There's
I don't
also
know
the
what
Shadow
they're
the Hedgehog one, which you probably shouldn't watch because guns.
I'll probably watch it,
like,
especially since like I know the contents.
Yeah. The evil guy. Like, there's like this evil alien in Shadow the Hedgehog in the game. Who's like trying to influence Shadow to do like evil things so he can like take control of everything. And there's like 40 different endings or something.
Oh god.
Or like 40 different paths you can take in the main game. And you need to get every single ending to unlock like the true final ending.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yes, genuinely. It is insane. It's also part of why people usually don't like the game.
Oh god.
Because you have to play it like 16 times or something.
I wouldn't either, though.
Until you can actually like end the game.
Yeah. I wouldn't either. I mean, like, being forced to like unlock all endings to get the ending.
And the game is also not good.
Oof.
Have I mentioned that? The game is terrible.
No, you have not mentioned that, but now I know. By the way, have you seen like those like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon like dub things that happen like that are happening like
Yeah,
recently?
yeah, those are great.
They're so good. They're so
Yeah.
good.
Like the one where it's like Dusk Noir always says like somewhat gay things, and Grover is like, bro, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you trying to?
Yeah, and then like
What
the
are you, what are you
latest
talking about? Are you into me?
the latest one is like, oh, the fandom now thinks that we're gay. Master Dialga, I need to change this.
Yeah. I haven't seen that one yet, but yeah, those are just I love them.
Just great comedy. I mean, like,
Like
look,
yeah, if you want to,
the fucking
if you want like
like
shorter like Sonic memes, Jet is pretty good.
yeah, the one where it's like Chatot stealing money. That was like me. It was like so relatable.
Yeah.
It's like, the
Yeah.
fuck? How do I only get 100 Poké Dollars if you get fucking 1,000? How fair is that? That was just so me.
Yeah, we're unionizing. And then Tough comes out and beats all of them up.
Say, Piplup, do you have an issue? No, no. No, Guildmaster, I think I'm fine. Oh, I hope so. Alright, let's all be friends again.
Yeah.
I hope that the next 2 Mystery Dungeon games that we're playing is gonna be so fucking fire. Honestly, I trust Chunsoft as a, like, game, like, company.
Game development studio. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that, like, I really didn't like was, like, Ultra Despair Girls. All the rest of
Okay,
it.
yeah. I'm gonna send you some of my favorite like Jet videos
Memes.
that are like Sonic.
I just love how like there's just like some random ass like music in the background right now.
Yeah. It's pronounced Jif.
Oh, that one. I remember that one.
You're a beta male, Sonic.
That means you're a beta cuck.
That's Snapkeep though.
Oh, that I thought it was the same one.
No, the one you're talking about is the Snapcube 2006 stuff.
There's also the whole Fortnite thing. I don't know which one that one is.
But I'm not a gamer. Maybe they will respect me. That just means you're a beta cuck.
There's also like the whole Fortnite one.
That's also Snapkeep.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was saying, but I don't know which game it was.
That's also 2006.
Which one was the one where like the robot got high over the green like weed diamonds?
Also 06, I think.
Holy shit!
Wait, no, that's... Which one was it? Was the weed diamond... Wait,
It was with like
that was also Snapkeep, I think.
yeah, it was them. I'm only like quoting them right now because it's the only thing I know.
Here, downloading weed.exe. Yeah, that's 2006. That's 06.
Shit.
That's also 06.
Good. 06 is like a bad game, but it made a really great video.
Yeah.
And then like at
06
the
also has a terrible story, but the video is also great.
and then also like at the end, they fucking play like Kesha's "Die Young" like instrumental thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I could not stop laughing because of that.
I personally still think Eggman is like the highlight.
He's always the highlight.
Like Eggman is always the highlight.
Alfred is a good
Like in
voice
all of
actor.
the like in all of those stuffs, Eggman is the absolute highlight each time.
Yeah.
Whoa! I didn't know he's bisexual. By the way, I'm bisexual. well, he's bisexual. I didn't know that. Or like the whole like, or both versions of the Eggman monologue. Both like, I'm the glitch. I'm gonna take everything you own. And also the Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch. He pissed on my fucking wife. It's got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. Like, both of those dialogues are great. Monologues are great. But like, there's also in 06 he has like, I am now Sans Undertale. Go into my eye. Yeah. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah. But I think one of my favorites is genuinely also in Shadow the Hedgehog, their fandom of that one, which is the alien guy I was talking about, who's like trying to get Shadow to murder
I
people.
think I got all the Tapus as shinies right now.
Oh damn, nice.
Like, goddamn. Do they have like their own shiny charm or something? I don't know, man.
But yeah, and instead of making him like an alien guy, he's just the devil. Like, hey Shadow, what's up? It's me, the devil again.
Again. You know, it would be a dream to be able to like voice act for like a video game.
That would be cool, yeah.
Yeah, like
I could make that happen technically.
I mean, yes, not yet though. But at least you know a guy that could do it.
I am
you.
that guy.
No, but like, no, I'm saying like at least you know the guy that you could like ask for like voice acting.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen me.
You work for Exposure, right?
At that point, you gotta pay me to get to be featured. Are you kidding me?
Yes. I mean, obviously I would pay you to.
Also, I fucking owe you so much shit for like the shit you've done for me as well. So at that point, we would be equal. I think. It's like, hey, remember all those favors I gave you during the years? It's like, oh wait, what favors? What do you mean? I would never ask a favor from you. I would do it for free, actually. I don't know, I think it would be fun.
I'm also still sending you all of the stuff.
Yeah, I see that.
Like some of my favorites.
I see that.
There's just so many great ones. But yeah, the one with the beta male Sonic, the one I was talking about before, that's genuinely just Shadow the Hedgehog quoting an actual tweet someone made. Like, no, seriously. I've been thinking a lot about speed running.
How silly.
I've been thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speed running. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic. Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest Mario. Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a beta male, Sonic.
I am 3 shinies away to get like the 250 achievement, so actually we're just gonna wait until that.
Let's go.
Yeah. We've been streaming for 5 hours,
Yeah.
like holy. I mean, it feels kind of like we're, in a bar. Maybe it's because of the music, just like having conversations the entire time. It's just people can listen in whenever they want. Like, that's just kind of like what it is. But by the way, if you want to be featured more on the streams, like, I have no qualms against it. always up to you. It's like I genuinely like, even though like you're a chatter first, like you have become like one of those like that I see as friends.
Nice.
So it's weird how Shiva has not like texted me like, I want to join. Let me in.
I mean, I'm already in, so.
Yeah, more people. I don't think it's that bad. But we already have more than 50, so the 33% that shows 50 plus 1, which is the majority.
Yeah, I lost.
I lost too. I said 11 to 25. I
was closer. I did the 26 to 50.
Yeah.
But, you know.
By the way, I should have said 51 plus instead of 50 plus, but no. My bad. It's not the only mistake I've made in my life. Damn, do I have a lot of them. Also, I still have like a lot of like battle tokens from Noel. Let's see. Let's look at these. Pokemon.
By the way, I just sent you like an image of like the first 2 posts of this like 15 post thread about why so many in the radical left participate in speed running. You see, the reason is the left's lack of work ethic. Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fast as Mario. It's so stupid. Why the fuck did that guy think that was a good idea? Like, that thread is genuinely on the same level of stupid as Ninja's. The phrase "it's just a game" is such a weak mindset. I gotta find that one too.
You're just finding everything. You're having a time of your life. Is it because you're tired?
The phrase "it's just a game" is such a weak mindset. You're okay with what happened. Losing. Imperfection of a craft. When you stop getting angry after losing, you've lost twice. There's always something to learn, and always room for improvement. Never settle. Quote Ninja.
Oh, you fucking ignored me so hard right there. So funny.
I live for those stupid takes that idiotic people do. The phrase "is such a game" I was thinking about why so many radical left participate in speed running. In quotes.
Running.
He puts speed running in quotes.
Like they were genuinely upset about it, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I cannot believe the theoretical left. Get over yourself, kid.
And he also says Petersonian as if that as if Jordan Peterson actually has any idea what the fuck he's talking about.
People want to make themselves feel important. Just like me.
True.
Why do you think my whole stigma is loud equals funny?
Oh, you're just like Lady Pons. I have no idea what she's up to. I just remember that people were saying like she's not funny because she's just loud.
Bro. Nobody knows what the fuck she's doing at this point. Probably spiraling out of control as usual.
I do not care about her.
I didn't ask about her. Bro, like, look, I'm not gonna name drop, but there's somebody in like that Minecraft like events that I joined who is absolutely obsessed with me. So obsessed.
What?
So I fought him.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So like I fought him about like something. I just got a shiny Pidgeot, by the way, 2 left. So he was so angry towards me because I'm like myself, right? To where like now any chance he gets, he's like dunking on me in chat. It's like I can see what he's doing, but like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna like talk to you because like I don't care about your like white straight ass boy. Like I don't care. I really don't.
I don't even know who you are.
No, it's like he talks about me all the time, so like I live in his mind rent free. And like some people know who I'm talking to, but I'm not even going to say his name because like he doesn't deserve it. But yeah, I had a full-on altercation.
Considering he's
against
probably
him.
a Minecraft YouTuber.
He's not.
I'm guessing the thing you were having a disagreement about is like what the age of consent is.
Oh, you know what the thing is like I cannot even like put a heavy accusation against him, but like man, if it turns out that he does, I wouldn't be surprised. No, because he came over.
I must legally say that was a joke.
Yeah, no.
About the Minecraft community somehow attracting a lot of people who are being pedophiles.
Look, the problem with the guy, right, is like he acts like a fucking toddler, and he's in the military. Like,
so the average person in the military.
yeah. It's like I would not trust you to be around me with a gun. But yeah. I mean, look, I talk about him behind his back because, I can. But I somehow see him being one of the people who is like listening to me right now, ready to like get the clip to show that like I'm obsessed against him, which is like I'm not. It's like I don't care about you, I don't care about your mom, Cole, for all of your family, I don't give a shit. Are you sending me another meme?
I'm sending you a copy pasta.
Oh god. You want me to read it?
If you want to, it's a lot of curse words.
Okay. Let's see. I can bleep myself out, right? Oh wait, I know about this one. You sent this one before.
Yeah, I love that one too.
What the fuck did you fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda. I just got a shiny Primal Groudon? I already had that. Huh? I already had that one.
Well, you have like 3 different Groudons, so.
Okay, no, apparently, okay, got it. Okay. And I have over 300 confirmed kills. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me, but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now. And so you better prepare for the storm, maggot. Maggot. The storm that wipes the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime. and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and then, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it if it's to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent. You little shit. If only you could have known how unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you. Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue, but you couldn't. You didn't, and now you're paying the price. You goddamn idiot. This shit. I will shit fury all over you, and you will drown in it. You fucking dead kiddo.
Like, that's what I'm imagining he's gonna send you after this.
Honestly, like, I see it. He kind of acts like that. No, because, like, I accuse him of bullying, and he's like, you're a fucking dumbass for thinking I bullied this person. What the fuck did you
say to me, you little shit?
Yeah, no, he literally said, you're a fucking dumbass if you think I'm bullying that person. Literally. By the way, like, he's apparently, like, Soggy's, like, close friend.
Guerrilla warfare.
He's, like, Soggy's close friend, Soggy, the organizer. And Soggy muted him on the server because he was getting annoyed. And I didn't get the mute either. Like, he just muted that person.
The Mao.
And it's like, look, I fear for people in Japan right now because he's in Japan right now. I fear for their lives.
Oh.
So, I think I gave too many clues out, huh?
I mean, I don't know.
At least one. And you know what the thing is like, Minecraft is not my life, so it's kind of like, get over yourself. Pokemon is my life, because Pokemon is great. What do we eat? So amazing.
Yeah.
So amazing. Anyways, we just need one more shiny and then we're done with the stream. That was a solid 5 hours we spent together in a fucking call, dude.
I was here for a lot of those.
You were here for almost all of it.
Yeah, true.
So, I knew it was gonna be a long stream, but I thought I was gonna quit at some point, but I didn't.
David never ended up streaming, by the way.
What?
Not so bad. David didn't stream.
Yeah, he didn't. Liar.
Oh well. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
I cannot believe it. Lying on my stream. Like, if you lie on your own stream, that's fine, but on my stream? I would never lie on the internet.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Disgraceful. And Shiny Don fan? Got it, baby. Woo! And that was it. That's all she wrote. So, let's see. Let me stop the flutes.
I would like to thank James Somerton for writing Existence.
So this
Thank you for inventing gay people, James Somerton.
So this is what I'm doing. I'm going to lock all the starf berries because they're still going to be valid for Monday. And I'm going to put rich mulch on all the other ones. And then harvest them all. And now I got 26,000. And I still have the starf berries. Cool. Well, that was eventful. That was 56 shinies in total. So that's kind of good. So tomorrow we're playing Conquest, and the day after we're going to Shiny Hunt again, unless I have to do something on Monday, which apparently is not expected, but hey, you never know. Expect the unexpected. But yeah, regardless, I do appreciate everyone who has joined us today. Saren, Mr. L, Father Full Barista, Dory, Valentin, and is there anyone else? That was yeah.
Me.
What? No. I would never say thank you to you. But thank you as well for being on call for
That's fair.
honestly almost 4 hours. So yeah, without further ado, if you're watching this after the fact though, please consider liking and subscribing. It does help a small creator out like me a ton. It will let you get notified as to when we're going to be streaming again. I'm gonna be live tomorrow, first on David's channel and then on my own channel. So you know, there's twice the chaos. You know, love to see it. Anyways, hope you guys have enjoyed it. I'm about to make so much food for myself, and yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a great day and see you later.
Goodbye. Bye.